how to create our new future now. Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for tuning in here tonight. How to create our new future now. This is my thoughts I want to share with you today. Of course, from my own life experience and from the book I am reading, Change Your Life. How to create our new future now. Why now, guys? Have you ever think it? Why now? Yes. Now is the time because we have this so-called thing we call the power of now. There's a book called The Power of Now. It is about the present. It is time to create and change your life now. Yes, guys, acknowledge it. Create your new future now. How? We must learn first to be friends with ourselves. Have you ever think it, guys? Probably not. Because sometimes we're just taking it for granted, but it is very important that you are the best friend of yourself. You are aware the best version of yourself. Look for and find the future. Yes, look for what you want for your future. Why you are going to create it right now. Yes, there's no other time. The good time is now. The present, it is very important to acknowledge the present, that now is the time. Because if we just keep pushing tomorrow, yes, I did that. Tomorrow I will start my modules. Tomorrow I will finish my modules. Or even next week, I said I must finish my modules. I must, yes, everything is a must. But as the book says, there's no such other day than now. Now is the time to create your new future. Start right now where you are. However, whatever your situation, you have to start it now. Try to practice relentless self-development. This is very important, guys. Yes, self-development. I've been working with myself. It's very difficult. It's not easy. Therefore, as my mentors told, you must say it, you must speak it, you must verbalize it when it comes to this matter. Because the more you speak it, the more you are aware what you are going, what you want to change with your life. Yes, guys, remove and improve and learn to determine your goals beyond the workplace. Yes, work and move and improve and learn. Start right now. Start with reading a book at least 30 minutes a day. You want to develop what you want to develop, your talent or whatsoever it is, start right now where you are. Think about your priorities. Think about your passion. Plan your life right now. Right now is the right time for you to create your new future. It is now and not tomorrow. Do some research, guys. What you want, about your priorities, about your passion. How can you proceed to the next level of your passion? What you love doing. Yes, guys, make research how you make your passion fulfill your priority. We must prioritize it. Still, I have to admit I am struggling when it comes to prioritizing from one thing to another. I know I must prioritize my reading, but still it is not easy because of my time is so hectic. Plan your goals and accept that maybe your ambition may change of over time. Yes, sometimes we change our ambitions because of our limiting beliefs that we cannot make it. There's no way, there's no other way of making it. There's no other, there's no solution how to fulfill our dreams and goals. Our limiting beliefs stop us. Therefore, it is very important to start right now. Right now is the moment to create your new future. Yes, guys, it is very important to be open-minded, talk with other people, spend your time to other people who have the same mind as you. Be with like-minded people. It's very important when we are going to create our new future. Create the plan of your life. Create your vision. So there you are again, guys. Having a vision board is very powerful. Create, draw it, and even cut pictures of it and put it in your vision board and see to it every day. Take a look of it every day so you can fulfill what you want or what you are going to create in the future. Think big. Allow yourself to dream big. Yes, dream big, create big, make a picture of what you are dreaming and put it in the vision board. It is very important. Yes, I have a vision board. I'm not going to tell you what is in my vision board, but yes, I have it. But together with my prayer and meditation, I have it with me at my side, in front of me, or back in front of me. I have my vision board when I am meditating, when I am praying. Perform a self-assessment. But to perform this, guys, this is very important that you need to be honest with yourself. Yes, perform a self-assessment. Be honest with yourself. Honesty, wherever you are, guys, honesty is very important. Prioritize your time. Prioritize your life. Remember the me time. Yes, everyone must have a me time. It is very difficult, guys, when we cannot acknowledge our me time. It is very important that you have that. The me time. I must have my me time. The so-called to have a moment with yourself. Establish goals and identify your values. This is very important, guys, that you know how to identify your values. You know yourself. You know who you are. You know what you want. When you are going to create your life, your future, right now, identify your values and outline an action or plan. Yes, planning is very important when we are going to identify our values. Remember, in creating our new future now, it is very important to be honest with yourself, and you must be honest what you really want and be sure that this thing can make you happy, and you must be sure that you love what you are doing. That is very important in creating our future right now at this very moment. In this present moment, it's really very difficult, guys, but begin with a simple step. Write it down what you want. What is your feelings? Even your feelings, guys, it is very important that you know how to acknowledge your feelings. Write it down and be aware about it. Again, it is all about yourself, respecting yourself, loving yourself, finding your passion. There is the power of now, and it is very important if you want to change your future. Begin right now. Begin with a simple step through reading to meditation or even through prayer. take one step at a time in creating your new future. But remember, as what I told you, there is power of now. I've been reading this book, guys, The Power of Now. It's really interesting, very interesting, but it is also so difficult to put it into action, especially when our resources is so limited. So guys, again, this is just my share from my reading. This is just about self-development. It is not easy at all. I am working with myself day by day, and it has never been easy. Life is hard. We all know that. But don't focus on the hardship. Don't focus on the difficulties. Try to focus the good things we can create in this life. Therefore, it is very important to acknowledge the power of now. How to create your new future begins right now. You know what you want? Research your passion, what you love doing. Research how to find a way to fulfill your dreams and goals in life. Remember to dream big. There's no limit in that dreaming big. And imagination, visualization of the things we want in our life. We are the only one who can work with our life. No other people can work with our life except we and we alone. But you have to acknowledge yourself, who you really are, and what you really want to be your life. This is just my share, guys, from my own life experience and from my own reading. It's not easy. Life has never been easy. It is not meant to be easy. It is all interesting, challenging at the same time. But we are here to live a good life. Therefore, we must work with it. Work and effort must be done in order to create our new future right now. I love you all. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for coming here tonight. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you supporting me here in my channel. I love you all and thank you and bye-bye. How to handle our feelings when things get rough. Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today I want to share with you some thoughts how to handle our feelings when things get rough. Have you ever think it, guys? I know it's not easy. It is a work and effort to work with ourselves. I know that because I've been working with myself, and it is not easy at all. The feelings, the emotions is involved in everything we are doing for ourselves. This is about self-development, and it always takes emotions, feelings, and effort to do the things we want to do with our life. For a change, it is very important that we acknowledge it. So guys, here it is. I am here sharing with you some thoughts for today. So how to handle our feelings when things get rough? First, we must learn to control our thoughts. Everything, guys, start from a single thought. We must improve our feelings and emotions and of course our behavior. It is about again knowing yourself. And of course, a reminder, loving ourselves as we must try to accept what is in your control at the moment and let it go for the things which is not in your control. how to handle our feelings when things get rough, guys. Again, all these things, I'm going back again. The power of prayer, the power of meditation. Have that moment of yourself, guys. It is very important to acknowledge God all the time. God is with us all the time. God is love and He is always there for us all the time. Yes, guys, we must try to accept what is in your control and do the best with that. Don't use your energy to nonsense. Focus on that certain moment what you have there in front of you. At the moment, you are in control of your life and do the best out of it when the things get rough. Yes, you know who you are. You are the only one who knows who you really are. And then, guys, let it go for these things which is not working for you. Just let it go and take control what is in front of you at the moment. Remember, guys, worrying does not change out the outcome. Yes, we are worried. It is a part of our feelings, it is our emotion, it is very normal. But we must work with ourselves. Yes, the power of thoughts. Think about it that worrying cannot help it into something when things are rough. Be more aware of your thoughts that triggers you. If you can control your thoughts, then we can improve our feelings, we can improve our emotions, as well as our behavior. Take control of yourself at a certain moment. Yes, guys, we must be more aware what is in front, what is in the present in that certain situation, in that certain moment you are facing right now. And guys, it is very important, guys, to be in the now. Remember, guys, I've been talking to you the power of now. Stay in the present. Practice to be aware of that all the time. And guys, stop dwelling the past. The past cannot help us anything. What can help us is the now, the present of now. That is the thing that can help us and take control of your thoughts. Yes, of course, guys, we can feel sadness, frustration, anger. It's our emotions. We must just feel it. Always, guys, feel it and let it go. Don't focus on that certain thing at the moment. Therefore, it is very important that we can practice the power of prayer, the power of meditation, to open up our mind, to be broad-minded, to see things in different perspectives. Acknowledge the impact of your worrying. It is not doing good for you if you just keep on worrying into something. It is important to focus on your mental wellness and not mental illness. Guys, and to have this thing is very important because you need the energy to solve the problems at that certain moment when things get rough. So guys, yes, focus on the mental wellness and be aware on the mental illness. The more often we face our fears, it is easier, it's time to be adjusted. make sure that we are saying the right things when we are talking to anyone or anybody. That means you are talking the positivity even things are wrong. So be careful what you are saying. Be aware what you are saying. Turn that negativity into positive words when you are going to work with yourself when things are hard and tough enough. We must realize the importance of social connections. Yes, social connections. Our friends, our family, who is really there for you to help and support you. Yes, guys, our routine is very important every day, needed to be done. But guys, you must also acknowledge, you must know that at this certain time, you need the me time. Things are rough at the moment, so you need your time to be alone. That's what we call me time. It is very important that you practice the me time. It is time for me to have a moment with myself because it's rough, it's hard. So it is very important to focus with your own self at that very moment in the present. Anger is a lot of work, guys. We use so much energy into anger. So therefore, it is very important. Don't use your energy to that when things get rough. You better use your energy into meditation, into prayer. Have a moment with yourself instead of getting angry because of the frustration. Why? It doesn't help at all. I know it is not easy, but I learned one thing, guys, when it comes to this matter. You have to bite your tongue. I said bite your tongue because so you don't need to say anything because sometimes when we are frustrated, the more we say things, the more we get mistakes. The more we commit mistakes because we are saying things which is not good because we are not feeling good. So that is not a good outcome. Use your good energy to behave and use that in creating good ones, creating good feelings. It is very important to be aware and remember, guys, let the time goes when things get rough. Remember, time is a healer. It's always darkest before the dawn comes. Guys, yes, pain is a great teacher for us to learn something. Remember, it won't always be as bad as we think, and most of the worries never even happen. Remember that pain will not last forever, and think that it will not always be as bad as we thought so. So, guys, again, when things get rough, again, you must have a moment with yourself. It is not easy at all, guys, but use rather the energy for the good things instead of using your energy to worrying. Yes, we can be worried, frustrated when things get rough in our life. But again, let your good thoughts work for you. That this is the time for me to be alone. This is the time to have a moment for myself, the meditation, the prayer, in order to solve that certain kind of problem. Everything will be well, but it always needs time. So remember, in this case, time is a healer, and it really helps us to solve our problems, to be calm and think clearly what is the solution of our problem. Again, it is a work and effort, but it is your life we are talking about. when things get rough, we must learn to handle ourselves. We must learn to handle our feelings and emotion. That everything is not negative. There is always good in it. But you have to acknowledge it. In every problem, there are two sides. There is good and bad. Look at the good one. Look at the good and positive side of the situation. Then there you are. There's the solution of your problem. Use the me time. Everybody need this time to be alone, which the so-called me time. It is very important. Again, guys, thank you so much for following me. Thank you so much for listening me at this very moment. And I'm forever grateful to each and every one of you taking the time visiting me here in my channel. Thank you so much, guys, and I love you all, and bye-bye. How can we develop the power of beliefs? Hello guys, welcome to Yandel, and today I want to share with you some thoughts. How can we develop the power of beliefs? There is power in that, guys, and we have to acknowledge it. We must know ourselves what we are believing for, and we must trust when we believe something. Beliefs is very powerful. Beliefs creates a vision. Beliefs create strength of will. And beliefs creates resilience and ignites activities. To develop the power of belief, guys, we must focus on thinking of success and don't think any failure. Because feeling has no time for it. We have to focus the feeling of believing. Guys, just simply think success, all success, and don't even think about failing. Think that you are better than you think you are. Yes, you are more than enough. And guys, we must remind ourselves regularly that we are good enough and we are better than we think. Just always believe big. Think big and believe big. Guys, it is very important, guys, that we can write out statements that define those beliefs. We must tell ourselves every single day what we are believing for. And we must learn to set and achieve our goals. And we have to conclude into our mind what we are believing for. Believe to God or believe in the universe. Believe and surrender it all to God, that all will be well, and every day is getting better and better. Guys, it is very important, guys, when we believe something, we must trust as well. Our values are important because they help us grow and develop. The decision we make are reflections of our values and beliefs. And they are always directed toward a specific purpose. Yes, guys, everything has a purpose. And guys, and that purpose will give us satisfaction to ourselves. Beliefs are the assumptions we hold to be true. Yes, we must be true to ourselves. Then stay for the real life experiences. Yes, we can value ourselves, what we are believing, and it refers always what our life experiences day by day. As a human being, guys, our values and beliefs affects the quality of life we are living for. Our work, our situation, even in our relationship, guys, believing in something we have relationship with. Guys, what we believe is what we experience in our daily life. In our life experience, we tend to think that our beliefs are founded on reality. Yes, it is what it is, guys. But we can develop the power of believing by trusting. Trust the process, trust the universe, and always focus in with yourself. Focus what you're believing for. Focus what you want and have faith and believe in that certain thing. Yes, we can develop this, guys, if we true to ourselves. You must be true to yourself. Believe in yourself that everything will be fine. Everything has its purpose. Yes, guys. How can we develop the power of beliefs? Trust your instincts, trust your guts that what you are doing all will be well. All has been planned and everything is happening for a reason. To develop this, guys, we must focus on our success, that the result of the certain thing we are doing is successful. Focus on the success and not by feeling. You must take away the thoughts of being a failure. You can focus and develop your power of success, guys, when we believe in ourselves that we are more than enough. We are good enough. We can do things. And of course, we can do this when we believe in God, we pray to God, we meditate and focus in that certain thing. Because everything has a reason and everything will happen in its perfect divine timing. Yes, guys, believing in something is very powerful, and we must put the feelings in it, what we are thinking, what we are doing, that everything goes to success, not a failure. Guys, focusing in this certain thing to develop our, the power of beliefs is really very important. And you must true to yourself that you can do all things. You can do all things. That's what the Bible says. You can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. Yes. Therefore, belief is very powerful. It will help us to create the vision. It will help us to have the strength of will to keep on going in everything we are doing. It's push us to do different kinds of activities. When we develop the power of beliefs, guys, we must true to ourselves, focus in ourselves, that all things will be well, and you are going to succeed in anything you are doing. And it is very important, guys, that you think big and believe big as well. We must tell ourselves every single day that I can do this. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Yes, God give us the strength. God give us the power to do it. We must activate it. We must believe in ourselves, and we must keep on going until we succeed, and don't even have a place to failure. There's no such thing as failure. Therefore, guys, affirmation is very important when we are going to develop the power of beliefs within us. It is very important because we are declaring it. We must declare it that we can do it. All things are going to work together for good. Yes, surrendering it after everything you are believing, guys, you have to surrender it all to God, or surrender it all to the universe, that all will be well and everything is happening for a reason. When we are going to develop the power of beliefs, guys, yes, trust must be there, the belief and the faith is in with you, and you are going to trust it all, surrender it all to God, or as we call it, surrender it all to the universe, that all will be well. Trust the process, as they are saying. Trust the process. Therefore, it is very important to keep on saying, verbalizing our affirmations, and of course, writing it down. The statements we are believing for is very important. There is power in beliefs, but we have to develop it, we have to activate it, and we have to nourish our feelings that we are believing into something. So guys, that is my share today. But all in all, as I think all these things, all in all, things will be happy for a reason. How to put your relationship into perspective. Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today I want to share with you some thoughts how to put your relationship into perspective. This is quite a difficult topic, guys. I am trying to share with you, but this is about life. This is about self-development, and we must learn this some way, somehow. We must listen some words that can inspire us. And today, I am sharing with you some thoughts how to put our relationship into perspective. To put things into perspective means to see them from an objective viewpoint. We must learn and practice to see, to understand before things to be understood. See, there you are, guys. The understanding is very important. Yes, we must see the things differently. We must try to slow down and develop the communication. Communication is truly, guys, it's about listening your partner, hearing and listening what your partner have to say. So guys, we must learn to recognize our emotional triggers and learn to self-soothe. Yes, this is about you and your partner. So you have to be good enough to communicate with each other. Learn to be curious about your partner's perspective. There you are. Curiosity is very important. You must ask questions. How was her day or whatsoever. Be curious in everything if you want to develop a good communication with your partner. Really, guys, to have a good relationship, number one key is you are. You must be a good communicator. We must practice using empathy to foster closer connection. That is also very important, guys, that we know how to practice empathy. That is very important. Both must meet at the middles and provide each other's needs. So, guys, we must listen for the unmet needs. There is unmet needs, guys, in two persons. We must listen, we must know, we must be curious, and we must respect each other's emotion. Yes, respect is very important when we are going to see things in different perspective. Guys, this is very simple, guys, yet it is very powerful. It is simple and powerful because we must learn to depersonalize your behavior, your partner's behavior. Depersonalize it, and of course, it's about don't attend your time to bagatelles and small things. No, you don't have time for that. Focus on the important things, not on the bagatelles. Guys, it is about respecting the behavior of your partner. It is very important, guys, that you know how to respect your partner's emotion, feelings, and behavior. Guys, it is about touching and seeing your partner's behavior more objectively. It allows you to discern the underlying need instead of reacting to behavior. Don't complain, guys, in small things. That is really not advisable when we are going to have a communication, good communication with our partner. Guys, always remember that all these things are very simple, yet sometimes we are taking it for granted. The simple mindset will be better equipped to respond instead of reacting. Let it be. Don't focus on the bagatelles. And most of all, guys, it is very important that we must tell the truth to your partner. Feel the feelings of your partner. Equipped to respond instead of reacting. Challenge your assumptions because it is about where your power lies. Yes. Challenge your assumption. Learn to focus on the choices you are making with respect to your partner, telling the truth to your partner. Practice, put the energy into changing what is bothering you and be open and talk about it. Know your worth. You know who you are. You are more than enough. You must know your worth. Use the relationship as a catalyst for growth. Yes, guys, because you are good enough and you want the relationship to work out, then you are going to not to react on small bagatelle things. Focus on the good things what your partner is doing. Don't focus on the negative things. So sometimes things you must ignore when it is not so important. Instead of irritating yourself about it. Don't waste your time to small nonsense if you are going to put your relationship into perspective. Always see the other side of the situation. Again, it is a very important to do all these things for our life. But if you are going to live a harmonious life, then we must work for it hand in hand together with your partner. And this is very important. Respect must be there in both sides. How to put your relationship into perspective, guys. Again, number one here is understanding the other side of you viewpoint in life. It is about understanding and not being misunderstood. Guys, communication is the key to truly be there for your partner. Practice the kind, good communication with your partner. And this must be handled with love and respect. It is very important, guys, as we go along to live with other person. Respect is very important. Really, guys, when you are living with a partner, respect is very important, and you must be a good listener to create that certain good communication with your partner. It's not easy at all, but you have you want to have a happy harmonious life, then you must be aware all the time and don't take it for granted. Acknowledge your relationship, respect it, and you know, have a full attention and feelings within it, guys. Don't ever take it for granted because it is very important to develop that certain respect and honesty together with your partner. It's really, guys, it's very important. So be there. Honesty is the best policy, and putting yourself into its perspective in your relationship is very important. There are so much things to be grateful for that you have a partner or a relationship to be with. Guys, this is just my share. It's not easy. I am trying my best to explain it the best I can because it's not easy, really. It will involve feelings and emotions to express it to you, to share it with you. Guys, again, this is Yunjan, and I hope you will continue to follow me as I am here in this platform. And thank you so much for your support. It is deeply appreciated. Thank you so much, guys, for listening. Don't forget to click the like and share. Someone out there needed this message to be heard. So thank you so much, guys. And yes, it is a work when it comes a relationship with each other. You want to have a good relationship, then work with it with honesty, and of course the communication is very very important. Guys, I love you all. Thank you so much. It's quite freezing here, and I am very grateful to each and every one of you tuning here in my channel every day. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye-bye. and we acknowledge life itself. Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about acknowledging life. Have you ever think what is really our life? Guys, I am sharing this with you from my own reading and a part of it from my own experiences. Many of us, we live day by day and we're not even thinking what is really our situation. We used to say, that's life. We experience hardships and challenges and we just say, that's life. We have to live with it. Guys, I am sharing this with you because I learned something from it and I want to spread it out there to the world. This is also a mindset work. Most of my blogs are mindset work. Why? Because this is about self-development, motivational, and inspirational channel. I am sharing this with you in order to inspire you out there. Life is not easy, but we always have a choice to work our mindset, change our attitude to live our best life. So join me guys, and I thank you so much for supporting me here in my life journey. To acknowledge life itself, it is about accepting ourselves, our life, and our reality. Acknowledging our reality, sometimes facing reality isn't the easiest thing to do, but accepting our current situation can make us happier. Accepting ourselves is the ability to unconditionally value all parts of who we truly are. That means we acknowledge all of ourselves, the good and the things that needs improvement. We must acknowledge our own reality. Facing reality isn't the easiest thing to do, but accepting our current situation can make us happier in the present moment and lead us to a better future. Acknowledging our reality will help us choose our dreams wisely and helps us achieve them one by one. We must practice radical honesty. We can begin to powerfully create a new future when we can admit our own pretense. We must learn to deal with the bad stuff because this is the way to get the good stuff. But it takes practice, practice, and practice accepting the bad things that happen in our life. We must identify our part to fully accept our reality. We must be importantly to acknowledge any role we may be played in our life, good or bad, in getting where we are. To fully accept our reality, it is important to identify what we done to foster success or failure in our life. Once we know what we are dealing with, we can work toward the best next steps in our life. We must admit our mistakes. Remember that we cannot fix anything until we admit there's something a problem. We must view our mistakes not as failures but learning opportunities and have the strength within to realize our control. Our reality, and we're the only one who can change it. Yes, acknowledge that we must accept and face reality and remember you are the only one who can change it. Decide what's important to you. We must decide what is important to us and set our mind into it. We must own our outcome. Owning all our outcomes can help teach us to do better next time, to see failure as a learning moment. Yes, a failure or a mistake is a learning moment. We must not let fear get into our way. We must be willing to do things in the unique ways we think are best and to reflect on any feedback we receive. Yeah, reflection. Don't take it so negatively. Reflect whatsoever feedback you receive. We must work toward owning every part of our reality, not just the things that need work, but also all the strengths and successes in our life. We must count on our competencies. Counting on your competencies helps us realize our strength, which is in turn will help us improve our attitude toward ourselves. We must let go of our biases. Watch out, guys, of our biases because it can blind us to almost any reality. We must not ignore the biases. Instead, we must learn to understand them, embrace them, and let them go. How can we acknowledge life itself? We must accept that struggles will always be a part of our reality. We must accept and understand that struggles are a way of life and we have to learn to confront them. Acknowledging that challenging things that hold the greatest opportunity for success. We must make a plan for reaching our goal, accomplishing one thing at a time to build our confidence and self-worth as we go. Our new reality can be going to happen once we have a plan with specific goals. Remember that we'll never be able to create the right reality if we aren't willing to let go of that kind of certain reality. We must create and build the right opportunity for our life. This is about acknowledging life itself. We maybe don't like it. We receive any kinds of criticism and negativity. It's a part of our life journey, guys. Remember, we cannot please everybody. We must just practice radical honesty as we begin powerfully create a new future when we can own our pretense. We must learn to deal with the bad and good stuff. Remember, we learn from the bad stuff and it takes time to practice and practice learning to accept the constructive criticism. But remember, guys, that is the learning point of ourselves. We must identify our whole part, who we really are as a human being. This is about acknowledging life itself, facing the reality, what we are at the moment. How can we really acknowledge life itself, guys? Yes, for me, it is about owning your responsibilities, facing towards reality. Reality. We must face it whether we like it or not. We must learn from the good and the bad things. But remember, the bad stops, the bad things that happen are in our life is a learning point. So we must embrace it. Don't be mad when somebody criticizes you because that is the learning point of our life situation. Embrace it, accept it, and learn from that. And avoid biases because biases can lead us to nowhere. We must embrace it, don't ignore it, embrace and understand it, and let it go, as the book says, because that is also the step towards our success for our future. So, guys, this is my share with you today. Work with your mindset when it comes to this. There are things in our life we have to embrace, but there are also things in our life we must let it go, even we don't like it. So again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening here. Thank you so much for supporting me here in my life journey. Working with ourselves as a human being is never been easy, guys. We must always be aware what is in our mind, what we want to do, and what we want to accomplish in our life. Facing reality is not always an easy thing to do, but it is a must to be acknowledged and embrace it. This is about acknowledging life itself. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye-bye. How can we establish daily hour to focus for our future? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about acknowledging how can we really establish a certain hour of a day to focus for our future. Guys, many times we are telling ourselves we are busy. Yes, we are always busy. But have you ever set a quality of time for yourself that are to establish something for your future? Have you ever did that? We'll just keep on telling ourselves that we are busy. Yes, I am busy. We are all busy from one thing to another. But times, in order to change our life, we must be aware that we set a certain hour of the day to establish something for our future. It is always a great and effort and being mindful what we are going to do in a day if we are going to change our future. So guys, this is my share for you today, and this is I am sharing with you from my own reading, and I am working with myself when it comes to this matter, and I hope it will help you too. I learned this and I am sharing this with you. First of all, we must take anywhere from 15 to 16 minutes in a day for ourselves to do activities like meditation, setting our daily goals, scheduling our day, reviewing our bigger goals. We must read our affirmation and visualize, exercise, or read a book. You must set a time for your future. This will help us to start our day with priorities of motivation, clarity of mind, and energy. We must plan our day. We must have productivity. We must schedule breaks. Often have a break to have our day. We must do what interests us in a certain moment. We must delay self-care and we must exercise daily. This is spending time with ourselves. We must sit 15 to 16 minutes in a day for a time to ourselves. We must make a plan the night before. We must get key tasks out of the way and batch together important tasks. And we must learn to automate whatever we can. We must eliminate distraction. We must increase our concentration and focus by reducing multitasking and practice mindfulness meditation. We must get more sleep. We must choose to focus on the moment. We must often take a short break and connect with the nature. We must train our brain daily, and by that, we can establish a daily routine to stay focused for our future. How can we establish our daily hour to focus for our future, guys? Prioritize that 60 minutes a day for yourself. We must practice a daily habit that sets us from what we are doing right now. Set us for a successful life. And by creating a daily morning ritual, we must make sure our first meal of the day is healthy. Feeding our mind, guys, it's also like feeding your body, getting your body a good sleep, feeding your body a good meal. Start with a good meal every day. A healthy breakfast is a must if we are going to focus ourselves to establish something for our future. It is very important that we must do the most challenging or important task of the day. We must stick to schedule. Do not procrastinate or multitasking. You earn nothing, guys, of doing the multitasking. Many of us thinking that we already, productive or effective when we are doing the multitasking. Not really, guys. You are just disturbing your mind to distraction. You are not in focus into something when you are doing the multitasking. Therefore, avoid multitasking if you want to establish something for yourself, for your future. We must stick to a schedule and we must not procrastinate or multitasking. We must move regularly, laugh regularly, and play regularly. We must make our day interesting by exploring somewhere new places, by ourselves or maybe by your together with your friends. Explore new places, new environment can give you new ideas and can set you into focus for your future. We must indulge in something we never let ourselves have, and we must redecorate our life and change our morning routine. We must learn to redecorate our life if we want to establish a daily hour for our future. Have you ever think that you are going to redecorate your life? No, not many of us is thinking about that, but it is very, very important. Change of environment, change of places, go some other places. It's very important that you can do that because it will set us into focus to the things we want to do in our life. It's not easy really, especially when we are going to consider, the financial how it goes. But it doesn't cost anything, guys, wherever you are. If you practice, the positive exercise daily. And of course, it doesn't cost anything to read a book. daily hour, guys, to focus for our future. Again, awareness is very important to acknowledge. As the book says, spend 20 to 60 minutes every day just for yourself and avoid distractions. Set your mind into calm state of mind so you can create good ideas, new ideas to build something for your future. The key here is about setting time to yourself. Have that precious 60 minutes in a day just for yourself. It is not always easy, but a thing must be done in order to proceed to our next level with our life. So guys, I am sharing this with you and I hope you can do it. I'm trying to do it daily, guys. A May time to establish something for our future. You are the one who is going to invest something for your future, guys. Nobody can do that for you except you and you alone. Establish, invest the hours you needed for your future. Again, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. It's so windy here, guys, so I have to end now. Thank you so much. I love you all, and I am forever grateful to each and every one of you supporting me here in my life journey. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye. How can we decide our financial security? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about financial. How can we really decide our financial security? Yes, again, it is being mindful again where we are going to use our money, what we are going to prioritize with our money. Guys, this is just my share from my own reading, and I am sharing it with you because I am still working with myself. It's not easy when you don't have enough. So we must decide what we are going to prioritize. Yes, financial security is very important, and we must be aware how much what is in our bank account daily, and we have to be smart what we are going to do with our money. For me, guys, it is about prioritizing from one thing to another. I am a single mother, so I have to prioritize from one thing to another because, it's very expensive to live here in Norway. So, guys, this is just my share, and I hope you will bear with me. First of all, we must learn to define financial security. It means having enough money to fund our lifestyle as well as work toward our financial goals. We must learn the steps of financial security. As we all know, we must always in our mind save, save, save. We are always trying our best to save money, but sometimes it's really very difficult to save when you don't have enough. So guys, yes, saving is very important, and we must also learn the two key ways what we want to do in our life. Yes, where we are going to use the money, cash or cards. We must prepare for an emergency. Guys, to decide our financial security, we must be smart enough to invest also for our retirement. To achieve financial security, we must start as we can to save the moment our first salary come. Save some percent of that salary, and also you must be aware to save for your retirement. Save as much as we can. We must view savings deposit as a bill. You know, when you are saving, you have to think, okay, this is for paying of my bills. Because if you do not do that, you just, using and using your money, and it's very difficult to save. Think that saving is a bills to pay. We must save, for our tax deferred account. It is very important that we must, diversify our portfolio. We must learn to consider all potential expenses. Guys, this is very important that saving for a retirement is a must. We must reassess our portfolio and optimize our expenses. We must acknowledge the keys to financial security, knowing how much we spend and keep spending on. We must live within our means, and we must set a short-term achievable financial goals. We must work with ourselves to become financially literate and save what we can for our future. We must consider all potential expenses. And it is very important, if you are living with someone, you have to consider your spouse or your partner as well. We must work with our financial security planner. Talk with someone, an advisor or someone you can trust with when it comes to your financial situation. Guys, many of us thinking we are smart enough to, you know, decide something where we are going to use our money. But really, guys, it's not always, you know, smart enough. I have to admit, I am not smart enough when it comes to money because I am a generous person. I give a lot, and of course, you know, I prioritize what I feel than savings. I want to help others, I want to share others, and I rather prioritize what makes me happy rather than savings. But it is different from one person to another. Of course, other people are smart enough to save. But guys, you must think that money is a tool we can use in our life. We must respect that. We must embrace the money. And as the Bible book says, that we must love the money we have and be grateful for that. Yes, respect for the money is very important because when we have respect with the money, it becomes easier for us to use it to a smart thing, smart project. Set a project what you are going to use for that money. Be a smart one when using your money into something. How can we really decide our financial security, guys? Start saving with some percent of your salary every month. Start, you know, prioritizing that instead of other thing. And of course, important that the book reminds us that we must respect the money. We must embrace our salary. We must love the money and respect it as well. Because money is energy. Money is a source of energy moving from one place to another. The money must be keep on going. Money must not be stagnant. Money must be keep on rolling on. So guys, we must be smart enough to invest into something we can trust with for our future, for our retirement, and it is very important. We must reassess our portfolio and optimize our expenses. We must acknowledge the case to financial security, knowing how much we spend can keep, you know, it can keep it that way. We must live within our means and must set a short-term achievable financial goals. We must work with ourselves to become financially literate and save what we can for our future. See, we must teach ourselves to be financially literate, as the book says. How can we really decide for our financial security? Guys, if you have a chance to talk with a financial planner, do that. If you know somebody who can help you with your financial situation, how can you budget your money? Then do that. It is very important. We must not be ashamed of our financial situation. Discuss it with somebody you can trust it. Discuss it with your family or loved ones, but the book says it's rather important to discuss with your financial situation to a financial planner and plan where and what you are going to use with your money. And we must be smart enough to set something for our investment and for our retirement. So guys, again, this is my share about financial security. For me, it is very important for me. I must prioritize from one thing to another. But guys, I have a problem because I love to help others. I am a generous person. So I always listen to my heart where my money goes to. And I follow what I feel because that makes me happy, content, and satisfied. If I want to do something, if I want to help others, I must prioritize that rather than savings. But as what I told you, we are different from one person to another. So probably I am not smart enough because I give a lot, but I don't care. My point is, I am happy what I am doing when I am helping others. I will feel satisfied and content when I can do what is in my heart. So again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for dropping here in my channel every day. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you supporting me here in my life journey. Thank you so much, guys, and I love you all. Bye-bye. How can a single day turn around? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about really knowing, acknowledging it. How can a single day turn around? Many times guys, we are happy from one time to another time, but all of a sudden, things happen without our control. A single day turn around into a sad one. Or maybe a single day turn around into a happy one. Guys, how can a single day turn around? Have you ever think that? It's really, life is amazing, but it is full of challenges as well. Many times, we are jumping from one task to another, and suddenly things happen without our control. And all these things, guys, I am talking about it today because these things can have a hindrance of happening if we ask God to be with us every day. First thing in the morning, asking Him to lead us His way. and say, Father, lead me your way. Your way will be my way today. It's so sad sometimes that suddenly things happen without our control, and it's really very difficult many times. The challenges is very difficult to bear. So I am sharing this with you guys based what I am read from the scripture. A single day can suddenly turn around into a happy one or maybe into a sad one. Some things happen in our life without our control. But if we trust everything to God to lead us our way every day, He is always there for us. We must just ask Him and communicate with Him daily through our prayers. Many times we experience unfair situation that seems as tough it's never going to turn around. Think that we don't need to be everyone to be for us. We just need to have the right people to be for us. We must believe that God has already lined up people in position of influence who will open doors we couldn't open and bring us opportunities and promotion that we didn't see coming. No matter what things happening in a day, we must express our sincere gratitude to our Heavenly Father. I am telling you to communicate with our Heavenly Father daily. Wherever you can call on to Him by simply saying, Father, thank you that whatsoever open looks like trouble or a setback is really our hand moving us toward our purpose. We must learn to say thank you that what's unfair is going to happen. Think that it will push open doors and bring opportunities we could never experience without it. We must look up and ask God to help to be more patient while we work things out. How can we turn around a single bad day? We must force our mind and feelings to do it for our own good. We must move and do the work. For example, an activity that can offer us positive things, an activity that can make us smile and change our down thoughts into a lifting up mood. An activity that can feel us good, an activity that can lead people wonder why you are happy, why you are on the top of your mood. An activity that can let people wonder if you are in love. You know, because they can see the glow of your face. Guys, how can a single day turn around? Probably we stays up early in the morning, sad and depressed, tired and have painful in our body or whatever we're experiencing at that very moment. I am sharing this with you because I am sharing, reading, and acknowledging what the scripture tells us. If you can just open your scripture, read one verse or two, and ask God to lead your way today. Ask Him to be there for us daily. It is not easy, guys, because once we get out of our door, we really don't know what will happen on the road when we are driving, when we are walking, or where we are going to go. Guys, if you believe in God, just call upon Him and ask Him to be with you in your step on that certain day. Open up your heart and mind to God and simply ask Him to be with you today. Ask Him to guide you every day. But before asking, we must practice the gratitude and say, Father, thank you that whatsoever open looks like trouble or a setback is really our hand moving us toward our purpose. Guys, we must ask our Heavenly Father first with gratitude. Of course, He is there for us. We can ask Him anything because He said in Jeremiah 33:3 that call unto me all of you that are heavy laden. Call unto me, and I will show you great and mighty things that thou knowest not. It's clearly, guys, that we can call unto Him anytime. So open your heart and mind first thing in the morning because we don't know how can a single day turn around from a sadness to happiness, from happiness to sadness and sorrow. Acknowledge that, guys, that every single day without our control, it can turn around to a good one or it can turn around to a bad one. We don't know what will happen on the road. Accidents are over everywhere most of the time. But if we have God in us, asking Him to be with us every step of the way today, He is there for us. Acknowledge Him and thank Him for the good night's sleep and thank Him that you are able to stand up in this very moment of the morning. Thank Him that He breathed His life unto you. Thank Him that you have a good night's sleep. Thank Him that you can call Him anytime. Thank you, Father, that you are there for me to call you when I needed you the most. Just simply say thank you and ask for guidance every day because we really don't know can single day turn around into a good one or a bad one. So guys, it's very important that we can open up our mind and hearts to God, commit to Him early in the morning by simply just saying thank you, Father, that I can call unto you to be with me today. How can a single day turn around, guys? For me, it is very important that we must acknowledge gratitude every morning, saying to our Father that, thank you that you're breathing today. We must be aware, accidents is everywhere. We don't know what is the day ahead of you at that certain morning. A day can turn around into a bad one or into a good one. Awareness is very important because when we know we are aware what will happen today, the more we can communicate to God, the more we can call unto Him to be with us in our daily drive to work, in our daily going to work every day, that He is there for us. Guys, I am sharing this with you because I cannot go out of my house without the prayer. Why? Because I am scared that a single day can turn around into a bad one. Awareness, what will be your day ahead of you? So therefore, how can a single day turn around? Be alert of your mind and be there at that very present in the morning, calling God to guide you, to be with you every step of the day. I am just sharing this with you, guys, because I am old enough already. I experienced a lot of things in this life already, and it's really hard. We need His guidance daily. We need Him to be with us in our daily trip to work or wherever we are going. Thank you so much, guys. This is Yundel. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you supporting me here in my life journey. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all and bye-bye. How can we set one shining goal in our life? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about setting goal. Only one shining goal for our life. I welcome you all today and I hope you are having a wonderful day. Guys, again, this is just my share from my own life experiences and from my own reading. And I am sharing this with you because I am working with myself day by day, every day. It is a work and effort I must do to myself in order to live my best life. And I am sharing it with you day by day in hope that it can also help you with your life. And today's share is about setting one shining goal in our life. I know it is not easy because many of us, we are not thinking about it. We just live day by day, go to work every day, do our routine, same as usual daily. But guys, if we want to change our life, we must find out what we really love doing and try to set one shining goal we go toward. So this is my share with you today. How can we set one shining goal in our life? First of all, we must understand that goal setting is the process of identifying something that we want to accomplish and establishing measurable goals. A goal is something that we hope to achieve. In setting goals, we must have a committed thought, emotion, and behavior towards attaining the goal. We must be aware that the goal setting will only be successful if there is a collaborative approach between other person or between employee or a manager. Guys, I want to share with you what Ariana Huffington said about one shining goal. She said, we can either focus on what's working on in our lives or what's not working. There's evidence for both of this. You know, there's evidence for both in everybody's life. If we focus on what's not working, we're going to feel generally much less confident and optimistic. If we focus on what is working, that's just a great gift and it's available to us right now. Yes, guys, the point here is we must focus what is going on with our life and don't focus for those things which is not, going well with our life. Guys, if we focus on what is working, that's just a great gift. And as she said, it is available to us right now at this very moment. It is a gift of life to focus into something what is going on with our life, the good thing. To set one shining goal in our life, we must write our magic list as the book says. Again, guys, listing, journaling. We must write it down. A magic list, as the book says, we must make a magic list of what we want to do with our life. Guys, it should be done daily. Writing it down, your thoughts daily again. First, we must write it, the one you discover what is in your inner feelings, what you should not be doing. You must be aware about that. What is the thing you must not do? Write it down. That is the first thing. And second, a list help us open our eyes to the opportunity that truly align with who we are. This is also very important, guys, to acknowledge that we must make a list. The list that help us, the things that help us open us our eyes to the opportunity that truly align with who we really are, who you want to be, what you want to be. It is very important that we can focus on that because it helps bring us more money. It's what the book says. We must take a moment and think about what what it is we love doing. We have to do what we love because so many times in life we forget what we love to do because we stuck on the mundane day-to-day routine and we forget our passions. There you have to awaken your passion if you want to see one shining goal in your life. Guys, it is very important that we must make a list of things that lights us up. What is the thing that light up your face? We must think about we're really good at. What is the thing you are really good at? You must acknowledge that and write it down. To set one shining goal in our life, we must make a list of tasks that we love to do, or skills or areas that we are good at. Activities that will cut us the most money, or financial goals and actions steps. We need to take a move toward our goals. To take a move toward our goals, guys, we must write the magic list. We must take a long, hard look of all the items in our list and then execute, and take action. Yes, execute it. After looking it hard well in your list, we must find out how we can make the time to take actions toward that goal, as well as what specific areas of our lives best serve that goal. What is the best part of your life situation where you can serve that goal. And the way to do it is by identifying our unique ability. Each and every one of us has a special ability. Our own unique ability is the thing or things in this world that we are naturally amazing at, things that put us into flow. Our unique ability is our financial sweet spot. It confers the capacity to make the most money we possibly can. There you are, guys. One shining goal must set up if you want to reach your capacity to make most money as possibly you can. That magic list is very important when we are going to set one shining goal for our life. It must be acknowledged, it must be put into action, execute. It's very important towards our success. We must be aware. How can we set one shining goal for our life? How can we set one shining goal for our life, guys? Again, it is mentioning the journaling, the writing it down. It says here, we must make that magic list of the things you are good at. What are the things you are good at? The sewing, the things, everything, the cooking, or whatsoever talent you are good at. Write it down one by one and acknowledge it. The magic list must be created if we are going to set one shining goal for our life. And it's really helped us to enlighten our path to fulfill the goals and dreams we have in our life. I know this is not easy, but again, writing that magic list is very important in order to set one shining goal you want to fulfill in your life. Write all the things you are good at. You are good. Each and every one of us have some talents we are good at, and that you must write it down when you are going to make or set one shining goal for your life. Again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here in my channel daily. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you supporting me here in my life journey. I love you all, and bye-bye. How can we develop our insight? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about being aware, developing our insight. This is very important guys, that we are aware about it, because insight is just a like path in our life journey. When we have a clear insight and a clarity of mind, it becomes easier for us to go by day where we are going to go. So how can we really develop our insight, guys? It is very important that we know about it, and I am sharing it with you today. Again, this is just my share from my own life experiences and from my own reading. I am sharing this with you because I am learning this thing, and I hope I can teach you too. This is a tool we can use in our life journey, and it is very important that we have clear insight in this lifetime, and I am sharing it with you. How can we really develop our insight? First of all, we must understand why self-insight is important, because this is the ability to empathize, facilitates better personal and professional relationships. When we are more self-aware, we are better at understanding ourselves. We are then able to identify changes we want to make and recognize our strength so we can build on them. Self-awareness is often at first step to goal of setting. Self-insight generally implies the level of understanding that exists relative to the nature of one's self-system, like self-definitions, needs, goals, and attributes, while we are learning in this life journey. This is very important, guys, that we can be aware of our self-insight. Self-knowledge relates to the accuracy of introspection about these internal states and capacities. How can we really develop our self-insight? Is through practicing mindfulness meditation. Mindfulness refers to being present in the moment and paying attention to ourselves and our surroundings rather than getting lost in thoughts. enumerating or daydreaming. It is very important that again I need to mention to you again the journaling. Write it down. The key of our, you know, developing of our insight is knowing and writing it down. Write it down. Our key plans and priorities. One of the best way to increase our self-insight is to write down what we want to do and track our progress. We must ask our trusted friends and get regular feedback at work or at home. Even at home, we can ask our partner, we can ask our relatives for a feedback. We must make time to reflect. Again, guys, reflection is very important to do in our life. We must make time to reflect. Have a moment with yourself. There you are again. Having a moment with yourself is very important so we can develop our self insight. Self insight is important in our life because we can be able to recognize our strengths and weaknesses. This knowledge helps us to set goals for ourselves. Then we know where we have to roam to grow, and that's a good thing. Our strengths help us feel confident in our ability to improve on our weaknesses. We can improve our self insight by paying attention to what bothers us about other people. It is very important that we must learn to identify our emotional kryptonite. We must draw a timeline of our life. We must discover our blind spots by asking for feedback and taking it well. We must take constructive criticism and take it well, guys. Don't be offended when you get a negative feedback. There's a lesson to learn with that. Yes, guys. Self insight is important to develop because having an accurate sense of, knowing who we are and who helps us to decide what we should do to improve. Guys, our self insight, when it is well developed, it's really help us to do the right decision for our life. Our self insight will reveal a skills gap that we want to work on with our lives. Self insights help us exploit our strength and copy with our and cope with our weaknesses. Really, guys, this is very important to acknowledge that our self insight will reveal a skills gap that we want to work on with our lives. From one thing to another, some other experiences in our life, guys, we have a self gap, and that must be acknowledged that we want to work on with our lives so we can move to the next level of our situation. Self insight help us exploit our strength and cope up with our weaknesses. We all have weaknesses to face in this life, and it is not easy at all. But when we can develop our good insight, it becomes easier for us to reach the right decision in our life, what we really want to go. And it's, we can reach the right decision, content and satisfied when our self insight is well developed. So, guys, again, this is not an easy share. It must be, you know, develop through our self-awareness as well. It is very important that we know our self-knowledge relates to the accuracy of our introspection about this internal state and capacity. Really, guys, we can develop our self-insight through practicing mindfulness meditation. There you are again. The mindfulness meditation is being mentioned, as well as the journaling is very important to keep on doing if we want to develop our self insight. How can we really develop our self insight, guys? There you are. For me, number one is getting a notebook and a pen. Journaling, again, it is mentioned here. Journaling is very important because that can help us develop our self insight when we know what we are going to do. And the more you write it, the more you understand your feelings, the more you sit words into your feelings, and it becomes easier for us to develop our self insight. And again, it's been mentioned here, the mindfulness meditation. The mindfulness meditation must be practiced daily to develop that self insight. It's really help us a lot when we can silence ourselves, when we can practice being alone with ourselves. Again, the me time is very important. The me time, you know, have a moment with yourself. Mindfulness meditation is a must to do when we are going to develop our insight. And for me, with that is it together with the prayers. For me, meditation and prayers goes hand in hand in my daily life in order to develop my self insight. So again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for your support here in my life journey. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye-bye. How can we acknowledge that our words become our reality? Hello, guys. Welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about acknowledging something, that our words become our reality. It is what it is. It is very important that we know what we are saying. We must acknowledge what we are saying because there is power in our words. Guys, I've been telling you to verbalize things what you want to do in your life, to verbalize the wishes and dreams and feelings, put a words into your emotions. That is very important. Why? Because our words have power. So we must be careful what we are saying. We must be careful what we are saying to the other person because our words have power, and it can affect us, not only you, but also to other people. So guys, this is my share with you today, and I hope you will bear with me. In Proverbs 18:21, it says in the scripture, the tongue has the power of life and death, and those who love it will eat its fruit. We must bear it in mind that words are like seeds. We are what we are today because of what we've been saying about ourselves. When we speak something, we give life to what we are saying. If we continue saying it, eventually that can become a reality. Whether we realize it or not, we are prophesying our future. Our lives moves in the direction of our words. We must think of our own words as seeds we are planting. We must acknowledge that some point we're going to eat fruit from that exact seeds that we've been sowing. So we must make sure we are planting the right seeds. We must start we must start sowing the good seeds, the right seeds. We must start sowing seeds of abundance and increase and well reap a harvest of good things later on. We must, you know, believe that our words have creative power to change our life and become our reality. We must give our faith, you know, to our word of speaking. We must give our faith a voice of speaking words of life and blessings over ourselves and our future daily. We must do and believe that we will sow the right seeds. Guys, we must, you know, sow and plant the right and good seeds for our life. And that starts from our own words, what we are saying, what we are prophesying every day. It increases our confidence and reap a good harvest of going that from tiny thing, acknowledging small things, from that we can grow with that, you know, expecting something that we can reap a good harvest of what we are sowing, and that we are going to sow the right good seeds and reap the abundance of it. How can we acknowledge that our words become reality? We must lift our feet up. This is a new beginning. Lift up yourself with faith and believing into something, that this is your new opportunity, the beginning of something you are creating in your life. Therefore, guys, the affirmation, the good words, the mantras is very important to practice and verbalize it every day. Speak words of wisdom to yourself. We must lift our faith up in this is the beginning of our new opportunities and, a start of a new thing which can lead us to where we want to go. We must declare that the promises of God and believing in it, that what God put in our hearts will come to pass, and we have the faith that bountiful blessings are on the way. If we are struggling into something, we must turn our mind around that the bountiful blessing is on the way. We must just acknowledge that words becomes reality by prophesying it, setting a word into our feelings, our dreams and wishes. Put our words into it. Therefore, it is very important that we can write it down and it becomes easier to do the thing, say the right words when we have written it down, because we are more aware about it. What is our feelings? What we are writing it down, saying the right word, saying the right mantra can help us acknowledge that our words become reality. So, okay, if you're struggling into something, don't say bad things to yourself. Say the positive things. If you feel so weak right now, don't say that you are weak. Say that I am strong and courageous. Say the opposite thing what you are feeling right now. Don't say that you are weak and lousy. Never ever say that, guys. Say the opposite thing, that I am strong and courageous. And if you are lacking of something, don't say that you are lacking of money or financial thing. Just say, I am living in abundance life. I am abundance. You have to see the opposite word of it. Therefore, you have to write it down, because it really helps us to know the truth of what we are wanting, if we can write it down, and exactly the words you were written, verbalize it. We can acknowledge that words become reality when our mindset is in it, proposing it, doing the affirmation, saying the good mantra again and again. And sooner or later, you will be amazed of the result of your words, because remember, we must acknowledge it, that there is power in our own words. We must acknowledge that we are going to eat the fruit of what exactly we were sowing. We make sure that we are planting the right seed. We must start sowing the seeds of abundance and increase, and we will reap a good harvest of it when we can be aware what the words we are prophesizing every day. Just acknowledge it, that there is power in your own words. How can we acknowledge that our words become reality? Everything will be easier to acknowledge that when we know the right word and we are writing it down, acknowledging it. You know what we are going to do with our life. It becomes easier to acknowledge it, guys, when we can write it down and really recite it, verbalize it, the good things you want in your life. Speak it loud. If you're afraid, then you say that you are not afraid. Say always the opposite thing of that. Don't be discouraged of what is happening in you right now, whatsoever the challenges you are facing right now. Comfort yourself that you are strong and courageous. Always mark your words, the negative thing, turn it into the positive thing, and recite it, verbalize it again and again. And it really helps us to keep on going. The inspiration will be there, the motivation will be there when we can say the right word, because there is power of our own words. So guys, again, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for supporting me here in my life journey. Remember, your words have power. Acknowledge it and recite it, the positive affirmations daily. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. I love you all, and bye-bye. How to grow our mindset. Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about acknowledging, knowing how to grow our mindset. When all being said and done, we are the only one. Yourself can help you grow your own mindset. We must just acknowledge it, that it is a time for a change. We must embrace change in order to grow our own mindset. This is not an easy thing because it needs concentration. It needs focus, that you want to grow your own mindset. Guys, really, if you really want to live your best life, you must start changing your mindset. And by developing it, you have to grow with it. And of course, you have to work with it. Guys, I know this is not an easy thing, but it is about acknowledging what we really want in our life. This is a part of our life journey that we can learn how to grow our mindset as well in order to live our best life. It is what it is But you know, guys, for me, in my case, I help my mindset grow by reading. I read a lot. I am an open-minded what the other people is suggesting me. You must be a good listener if you want to grow your mindset thing. Yes, open up your mind. And just be silent when somebody is talking. Just use your time to talk with them or to listen to them. And yes, be a good listener. Be a good, you know, person who can concentrate well when somebody is talking. Don't interrupt. Focus into subject. Listening, observing the things what is going on at that certain moment. How can we really grow our mindset? Remember, guys, each and every one of us have idols, have model we are trying to follow or we are going to appreciate. Who is your idol? An actress, a poet, a hero, or something. You must go to the thoughts why you admire this person, why you are following this person. You have to go to the thoughts really and work with your mindset and study these people, why these people becomes your hero, why these people is your idol. Each and every one of us appreciates somebody, guys, right? We appreciate the people around us. We appreciate those, you know you you have these people as your idol because you appreciate something on them, right? They're good into something. Maybe they're good a soccer ball player, maybe they are a good actress, or maybe they're a good singer. Why you appreciate this person? You have to study them. You have to observe them, how they become a very successful actress, or how they become a very successful singer. From that, guys, we can grow our mindset. Why? Because these people as well teaches us. They work hard. They use countless hours of working hard to be a good singer, to be a good actress, and to do that certain thing they are good at it. Nobody can be a master in one thing, can be perfect in one thing if they are not using an countless hours practicing again and again, practicing the piano, practicing the soccer game, practicing the singing, or whatsoever. They are good at it and they become our hero. We idolize them. Why? Because they are good in singing. Because they are good in that certain field they are at that certain moment. Why, guys? Because they work hard for themselves. And it is the same with our mindset. Therefore, it is very important that we can acknowledge and believe if they can do it, you can do it as well, guys. Of course, you can do it with the right mindset. I am sharing this with you guys because I've been talking many times. It is a mindset work. Self-development is a mindset work. We must start verbalizing the things we want in our life. It is a mindset work, and we must help our mindset to grow by collecting the good thoughts. Why we idolize that actress, why you idolize that singer, this singer or this actress you idolize, they use countless hours of practicing and practicing, believing that they can be good at what they are doing. And it is the same with our mindset. We must train our mind to think the positive things. We must train our mind to think the positive thoughts and believing that our thoughts help us to where we want to be. So go back, guys, to that certain moment you are so happy looking at your idol singing. You are so happy looking at your actress or actor performing. Go back to that certain time and develop your mindset from there. Study them, what they are doing, and let your mind work into it. Because when you idolize someone, you love them, right? You're happy for them. You love, you're smiling, you are, you are inspired when you are looking to that certain person you idolize. And that is the same with our mindset, guys. How to grow our mindset. We must develop it, work hard to have a positive mental attitude. Train your mind, not allow the negativity to get inside in it. It is a work, and it is the same how we idolize these people. Then it is time for you to work with yourself, to fulfill something you want to do with yourself. So start by growing your mindset, believing that you can do all things through Christ. There you are. When you are struggling into something, you must believe that if others can do, so can you. But it needs practice, 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 and we must acknowledge those countless time of working. First, we must work with our mindset to grow. Never, ever allow the negativity to weaken you. We can really, guys, work with our mindset and let it grow when we can get back those thoughts and feelings to that certain hero you are following with, to that certain, actress you are following with. You have a reason why you idolize this person, and it is time to work for yourself as well. So really, guys, work must be done to have our mindset to grow. It is a must to live our mindset grow when we are going to live our best life. We want to accomplish something, right? Then start doing it for yourself. Start working with yourself, recognizing, acknowledging why you have an idol, why you idolize this person, why you are following this person. Study them, have, the right mindset about it, follow them, and follow their attitude. Most of these people, guys, they're working hard with their mindset to get where they are, to be a good singer, to be a good actress. They are working hard with themselves again and again to have that certain, success they are after. So guys, this is my share with you today. How can you really grow your mindset? Each and every one of us can do it. Grow our mindset. Getting back those thoughts why we idolize these people, these actresses or singers around us. Take out that feelings and begin to work with yourself. Again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here in my channel every day. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye-bye. How can we be totally engaged? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about being mindful. how can we be totally engaged? Guys, this is just my share from my own life experiences and from my own reading. It is very important that we are always aware that we are totally engaged in what we are doing daily. It is what it is. It needs a mindset work when we are going to change our life for the better. It's not easy, but by practice, by meditating, by wanting so badly on it, we can make it by being totally engaged in what we are doing. But how can we really be totally engaged? That is my share with you today. It is a must that we must stay and focus when we want to be totally engaged into something. Guys, this is very important that we must acknowledge this because it is, a part of our life. Living a good life, we must work with it. And a part of it is totally engaging into something. To be totally engaged means fully occupied or having our full attention. If you're busy or involved with something, you're engaged in it. If we are engaged with something or with a group of people, we must get involved with a thing or group and feel that we are connected with it. It is very important to be totally engaged into something. We must be an active listener. Yes, guys, it is very important that we are an active listener. We must ask questions. We must be confident. We must have confidence in order to be totally engaged into something. We must begin our conversation. Conversation, guys, is very important. Communicating with each other is very important when we want to be totally engaged into something. We must use reflective listening. We must begin conversation with open and ended questions. Be open, communicate with each other, connect with each other if you want to be engaged into something. We must use reflective listening. It is very important that we can practice that. We must get out of our head. We must find some common we must find some commonality with the other person. To be totally engaged into something, we must acknowledge its benefits as well as acknowledge the immediate benefits because we can learn weight of that kind of management. The benefits from engaging an activity reduces our health risk. Why? Because we are less stressed when we can, work something with ourselves, focusing into something, engaging into something. It will help our health as well. Because many times the stress can make us sick. But if you are totally engaged, communicating, conversing with each other, it is a good help for our health as well because we feel confident enough and we are not stressing. Acknowledge the immediate benefits of it. We must improve our ability to do daily activities. Guys, another benefits of engaging of an activity increases our chances of living a longer life. Yes, living a longer life. It's really help us when we are focused into something because we use less energy on that and we are focusing into one thing. It is very important that we are aware about it. A single word needing to be completely engaged with is to define the deepness of engagement of one's passion. This is the real secret of life, to be completely engaged with what we are doing in the moment. To be totally engaged in life, we must be spontaneous. Even if we are a habitual person, be open to new challenges and embrace change in a little moments of our day. We must have passionate interest. We must embrace who we are. This is very important, guys. Be content, be satisfied of who you are, and embrace it and focus into one something. We must be open our mind to the world. Be broad minded. It is very important that you're broad minded, you're open into different kinds of, situation. What is going on with the world right now? We must be more a good listener and talk less. Be a good listener and talk less if you want to be totally engaged into something. Really, guys, this is very important that we are a good listener. We must take care of ourselves and focus on opportunity in everything we are dealing in this life, guys. There is a lot of opportunities, and we open up that kind of opportunities when we are focused, we are centered into something, and when we are, totally engaged into something. It is very important that we can do that. Opening up your mind, be broad minded, and open your mind out to the world. It is very important that we must listen more and talk less. That is one key of engaging into something. Listen more and talk less, as what the book says. It is very important that when we are engaging in activities, we are aware about it, that we are not stressing, we are just relaxing, we are embracing ourselves, focusing into something, and all these things. When you are relaxed, you can become totally engaged into something. Relax, have a peaceful mind, have a clarity of mind that you are doing the thing you love, that you are doing that certain thing at this very moment. You know, you love what you're doing, so therefore you have to embrace it. We must get out of our head and be broad minded. To be totally engaged into something, we must acknowledge always what is going on around us, what is the benefits of what is going on to this certain situation. How can we be totally engaged into something? Guys, try to open up your mind. Open for changes. Be broad minded. And the key is listen more. Listening and listening is very important. Listen more and talk less, as what the book says. Open up yourself. Be open into changes. And of course, communication, the conversation of what you are doing, what you are engaging into something at that certain moment. Be a good communicator. Talk with them and ask questions and be open whatsoever may come, and don't ever judge. Stay focused into something, and it becomes easier for us to stay totally engaged into something when we have the clarity of mind, as what I told you always. Practice the power of prayer and the power of meditation. Everything will become easier to be engaged into something when your mind is totally focused. Focus is the key in totally engaging into something. So, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for staying here in my channel every day. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye bye. How can we get going? With gratitude. Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about getting going with gratitude. It is very important that we know how can we be grateful in everything we have in life. I am just sharing this with you guys from my own life experiences and, of course, from my own reading. I knew a lot about these things when I started reading, and I am sharing it with you in hope that it can help you too in your life. Life is not easy, but the key, guys, to success, the key to have a better life is just being grateful in everything we have at this very moment. Be grateful what is in front of you at this very moment. Anything, just say thank you. Even it's difficult, just be grateful and say thank you because there is a lesson to learn from that. So this is my share with you today. To get started with a gratitude, we can try meditation, journaling, or simply paying attention to the little things in life that brings us joy. If practiced regularly, gratitude will likely provide long-term effects of our mental health and well-being. We can get it going on with gratitude by appreciating. How can we get going with gratitude? Begin to appreciate things, what is going on with your life at this very moment. By finding gratitude in our challenges, we must practice mindfulness meditation and keep a gratitude journal. We must do a volunteering work, helping others. There's so much to be grateful for that. We must spend time with our loved ones and improve our happiness in other areas of our life. We must acknowledge gratitude even in hard times by putting down the names of, the three things in our life we are grateful for, or the three people in your life you are grateful for. It is very important that we can get going with gratitude daily because that means you're thanking the universe, you're thanking God for all the blessing He has given to us daily. It's very important because it says here, by putting our gratitude out there, saying thank you, the universe will bless you bountifully. Guys, we must, be grateful, and we must know our why. We must have a gratitude conversation with ourselves. Yes, I am talking about self-talk. Many times I am talking about self-talk. Just simply say thank you for everything what is going on with your life. We must tell someone that we appreciate them. We must pay it forward, pay attention to the people around us. Say thank you for the things they have helped us. We must, learn to reflect and repeat. We can get going with gratitude by cultivating in both our career and our personal private life by creating a gratitude statement and remind ourselves why we enjoy what we do. We must set an intention and do it. We must use our daily positive mantras. Again, guys, the positive affirmation is very important to practice. The positive mantra must be verbalized daily and saying thank you for that. We must use our daily, you know, our daily journal, writing all those positive things to be grateful for. We must begin a gratitude journal in the morning, right after we stays up in bed, and also before going to bed. And try to pause and look back what is really going on with your life. We must keep going on with our gratitude practice by using some strategies like number one, recognition. Recognition is the first step, to recognize that we're going to be okay no matter what, how difficult life is. We must believe that we are going to be okay and everything will be right. Number two, acknowledgement. The second strategy is acknowledgement. Knowing and understanding this word is very important. Have you noticed, guys? Most of my title is about acknowledging something. Acknowledgement is very important that we can acknowledge things, happenings around us must be appreciated. Number three, the third is appreciation. We must appreciate everything. Our kids around us, everything that is going on around us. Appreciation is very important. We must understand the definition of gratitude. It is a feeling of being thankful and appreciative. Grateful is how someone would like to feel in their friend did something exceptionally nice for them. Yes, being grateful, being thankful, being appreciative what the other people has done to you, what your boss done to you, what your colleagues done to you. It's very important that we are very appreciative in all those things. It's really help us to keep on going when we have that key. We call it here in the book, guys, the key to success and everything good in your life is get going with gratitude. So write so many things you can be grateful for. So write many things. What can you be thankful for today? There's a lot of happenings around us every day. Write it down and practice. Get going with your gratitude book, with your gratitude journal daily. Actually, guys, this is a key to success. So therefore, it is a must to be acknowledged all these things. And we must, use the strategy, the recognition, the acknowledgement, and the appreciation. How can we get going with gratitude? Guys, grab your pen, your notebook, and paper. Start writing it down early in the morning when you stays up, and after the day, at the end of the day, you can write it down. There are so many things we can be grateful for. We must practice these three strategies. Recognition. You must recognize what is going on today with your life. Then we must acknowledge. Acknowledgement is very important. What is going on with our life today? And of course, no matter what it is, hardship or sadness or whatever it is, just appreciate it. Appreciation is a must to do when we are going to practice getting into gratitude. So, guys, how can we get going with our gratitude? Write it down, verbalize it, talk to yourself as what I told you. Self talk is very important when we are going to communicate with God, with the universe, or with our inner self. Start self talking to yourself. And how can you talk with yourself? Start saying thank you. Thank you for today. Thank you for everything which is around me today. Thank you for the friendship. Thank you for my job. Thank you that the nice weather, surrounds us today. So much things to be grateful for daily. So recognize it, acknowledge it, and appreciate it. So that is the key of get going our gratitude. Again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for dropping here in my channel daily. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all and bye-bye. How can we accept and embrace changes? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about accepting, embracing changes. Many of us, we don't like changes. Why? Because we are scared. It's, a kind of powerful thing that we are going out of our own comfort zone. How can we really accept and embrace changes? Guys, this is my share with you today because even me, I don't like changes. I don't like, shifting from one thing to another because I am safe where I am. I really don't like changes. But guys, changes is a must to do in our life when we want to live our best life. Little by little, we must do the changes every now and then. So guys, I am sharing this with you. It's not really easy because I don't like it, but it is a must to be done when we are going to change our life for the better. How can you really change that, guys? Your thoughts, your mindset, what you are going to do if you are going to, change your address, change your work, change your clothes, even that. Guys, how can you really accept and embrace it? Guys, first of all, again, I am sharing with you the practice of mindfulness meditation, gratitude of what you have in front of you at this very moment. It's really help us to embrace every changes we have in our life. What we are going to do next, it has changed. Where we are going to work, it's also a change, but we have to set our mindset into it. That now is the time for changes. Now I have to do something. But first of all, guys, as the book says, we must enjoy it. We must embrace it. We must acknowledge it that that is for the best of our life. Changes must be done if we are going to live our best life. Why? Because of changes. From there, we grow as a human being. Growth is important as we live day by day in our life journey. Going through this journey is not easy at all. Therefore, Growth is very important. And we cannot grow if we are not going to change anything. We have to acknowledge it that a change must be done in order to live our best life. Of course, it needs a lot of preparation. It needs a lot of mindset work if we are going to change our lifestyle, to change our job, to change our clothes, or even to change the address, the place we are living at the moment. Of course, it is a mindset work, and we are going to accept it, to embrace it. And sometimes it's very difficult for us because we are safe and, you know, secure in the place we are at this very moment. But we cannot grow, guys, if we are not going out of our own comfort zone. A change of address is needed sometimes because maybe we are going to move to another place because of our job, because of our family, and something like that. It is a must to be done. But with that, how can we really embrace and accept it? Begin to work with your mindset and then write it down. Your why you are going to move, why you are going to change your address, why you are going to change your clothes. Write your reason. Write the why you are going to change your life. How can we really embrace and accept changes in our life? Have a moment with yourself. Sit down. For example, here by the lake. This is my best place, guys. Being here in the lake, especially during the summer, and you can hear the sounds of the water. It calms your mind. It gives you clarity of mind, and it gives you to reach that idea to a good decision. Many times, guys, it is natural that we are doing poor decisions of our life. But if it is really a huge thing you want to change with your life, have a peaceful moment with yourself. Be with yourself with no sound and nothing at all to communicate with your inner self. It becomes easier to embrace and accept changes when we can know how to communicate with our inner self and how to embrace our own life, our own decision. And there you are, comes how much you love with yourself. Loving ourselves is very important. And based from that, why you really want to have the changes now, why you are going to change your car, your clothes, or whatever your address. Write it down one by one, think about it, and come up with the best why and write it down. It becomes easier to embrace and accept changes in our life, even in our health, guys. Maybe you're sick. Maybe you're struggling with your health. Even that, it is a change, right? It is a change from good health to a bad health, however how you called it. But embrace it, accept it, and it becomes easier for you to live day by day if we can just accept at this very moment. Embrace it. I know it's painful sometimes. I know it's hard. Maybe not to mention the crying nights because of the changes. I did that, guys. I don't like changes. I feel safe and secure where I am. But changes must be done. For example, for my kids, because of my kids, because of the place we are living, and something like that. Yes, I experienced the crying nights because I don't feel safe. I don't feel secure. Each and every one of us experience that uncertainty. But guys, really, to be with yourself, to be silent with yourself, to meditate, and of course to pray, it becomes easier for us to embrace and accept changes and acknowledge that changes is a part of growing of our whole human being. A growth must be done in our life journey. It is a part of the process. But many of us is not thinking about it. Why? We live day by day. We work day by day. We buy food. We do things day by day. And you are sometimes overwhelmed when the huge changes in your life comes along. Why? Because we are not prepared. So therefore, to be prepared, we must learn to communicate with our inner self. We must learn to be grateful what we had and embrace the coming of the change you are experiencing in the future, or maybe next month, or maybe next year you are going to move. It's a huge change, guys, but you have to embrace it. You have to face it with gladness and happiness, so your life will be a blessing to others as well. The people who are with you can notice that you are grateful for the changes you are facing in your life. Take it as a challenge with positivity that this is good for me. A change must be done in order for us to grow. And it is a part of our life journey. We must just acknowledge it. We must just embrace it. We must just accept it with gladness. Even it seems so very difficult because of our finances, because of the situation, and many other things that goes with it. Because really, guys, changes, it costs a lot. It's expensive. Whatsoever you are changing in your life, your house, or whatever, it costs something. It costs your feelings. Therefore, you must learn to embrace and accept changes in our life. And that is, I am doing with my life day by day. There is a changes at work. There is a changes among the leaders at work and my colleagues, and I have to live with that because I need my work. Therefore, no matter what, we must learn to accept and embrace changes in our life. Again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here in my channel today. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you joining me here in my life journey, changing, sharing thoughts for our better life. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye-bye. How can we guard our sense of value? Hello, guys. Welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about acknowledging how can we really guard our sense of value. Many of us is not thinking about these words. It's not easy. But guys, it is very important that we can acknowledge it. How can we guard our sense of value? It is not easy, but if we would just work with our mindset and want to change our life for the better, we must work with ourselves to guard our sense of values. I am sharing this with you from my own life experiences and from my own reading. Guys, I read a lot. Why? Because I need it to inspire myself to keep on going in this life. I must work myself day by day. Reading is a lot of help for me. That's why I am sharing this with you so you can as well acknowledge that there is help. Even self help can do good things with our life. I would like to bring you to the book of Galatians 1:10. The scripture says, Am I now trying to win the approval of human beings or of God? Or am I trying to please people? If we're still trying to please people, I would not be a servant of Christ. We must understand that hurting people end up hurting other people as well. Messed up people can mess up if we base our value on what they're giving to us. We can end up as a dysfunctional person. We must not let others say things about us. Believe in yourself. Don't let others say about negative things about you and define who you are. You can, the only one who define who you really are. Don't believe what other people say. We must not let what we didn't get from make us feel as though we're to blame into something. We must quit letting how people treat us make us feel inferior. We must understand that we cannot please other people no matter what we are doing. We cannot please them. We must learn to run our own race. We must respect this kind of people, but we must learn also to let them go. Remember, they are not our Savior. They are just a people like us who have their own faults as well. Guys, we must acknowledge that those people cannot save us. We have to go to our Heavenly Father. He is our Savior. Go to Him and not to the other people. We must come to our Father in heaven for all the approval and love that we need to live a securely life. He is will able to help us. He is will to help us recognize that hurting people is not good, and those people also must learn to recognize that hurting people hurt others and guard our sense of value. Therefore, it is very important, guys, that we can learn how to guard our sense of value. It is about respecting yourself. It is about respecting who you are, and don't let other people define who you are. We must be grateful all the time. We must go to our Heavenly Father because He is there for us to help us anytime. He is the one who can guide us to guard our sense of value. When we were having challenges or someone attacking us, we must know that our Heavenly Father is with us. So we must go on to Him, confess to Him, communicate with Him. And He is there to guide us, to acknowledge that we must guard ourselves, our sense of value. Guys, we must keep on trusting God even when we don't understand. Many of us cannot just understand because bad things is happening, and maybe we are asking, where is God? We must not ask that question, guys, because God let things happen for us to learn. There is a lesson for these things happening around us. How can we guard our sense of value? We must go to God and walk in His favor. We must believe in Him that He is always with us, that He is there for us, guiding us and leading us daily. We must just able to overcome and stay in faith. They will cause us to rise higher, receive more, and trust the process. We must just simply trust God, even life doesn't make sense. We must guard our sense of value by being honest with each other. It's about owning a mistake. Accept your mistake. Ask forgiveness when we mess up and admitting it that we are the one who made the wrong thing. We must be honest because honesty with self-confidence, we must learn to live with ourselves with a good attitude and gratitude to God that He is there for us, guiding us. We really want with our life, to be in a good place. We must guard our sense of value honestly about all the things we experience in life. Just simply be honest. Just say the thing they are. You don't need to sugarcoat it. You have just to say the things they are. Even it's painful, even we don't like to listen, but face it, learn to embrace it, and you know, remember that we have a tool we can use in guarding our sense of value. The faith, the belief, the hope, the inspiration, they will cause us to rise higher and receive more and trust God even more when we know how to guard our sense of value. Guys, this is not easy, but it is about owning our mistake and forgiving someone. We must learn to admit our mistake and forgive someone as well. How can we guard our sense of value? It is very important, guys, that you believe in God, trust into God, let Him guide your way every day. It is always a work and effort for our mindset that we want this. We must guard our sense of values. God is there with us. He is guiding us. He is leading us. No matter how difficult is the way, come down into word of prayer. Believe in Him. He is always there with us. I know this is not an easy work, guys, but remember, you are the only one who can work with yourself, even it seems so difficult. But if you can bow down for a word of prayer and let God lead your way, everything, guys, believe me, it will become easier despite of the difficulties and hardships. Everything becomes easier if we can just trust everything into God and remember this is very important that we must not let others define who we are. We must run our own race. And of course, we have to respect them. But sometimes, some people, we must let them go. So, guys, remember, we cannot please other people. You are who you are. Embrace and love yourself about being you. This is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for dropping here in my channel every day. Thank you so much for being here in my life journey, supporting me daily. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all and bye-bye. How can we keep looking up despite of the challenges? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel and today's share is about looking up despite of the difficulties and challenges we are facing every day. Life has never been easy, but if we have hope, we can just keep on looking up for the best that can happen in our life. We must have hope. We must have inspiration and motivation to keep looking up despite of the challenges we are facing daily. So this is just my share with you guys from my own life experiences and from my own reading, because we need inspiration in our daily life in order to keep on going. So here I am sharing you some thoughts in hope that it can help you too. I am sharing this with you because I am working with myself and I want to change my life for the better. And it takes time, effort, and mindset work to change our life for the better. Everyone faces tough tasks, but some people tackle them better than others. So, which strategies can we use to power through? First, we must focus on the goal that we must be aware that distraction don't help at all. Focusing on positive consequences is very important. We must remind ourselves why we perform the activity and think of the positive consequences. And we must not focus on the negative consequences. Guys, here we are again. Awareness of focusing the positive consequences instead of focusing for the negative consequences. We must be thinking of the near finish. We must remind ourselves that soon we will be done with the activity. We must acknowledge our emotions regulation. We must have control how we feel and try to stay in a good mood all the time. Even some tasks are unenjoyable. We must focus because it is the key to getting through stuff we don't want to do. Be aware of the distractions because distractions may only make it harder to get to the finish line. On the other hand, another key to this is enjoyment. We must enjoy our journey. We must enjoy the process. It's not always easy. Even the task is enjoyable. We must focus in enjoying it anyway. We did it. We want to do it. So just look at the positive side of it and enjoy the journey. Embrace it. That is the key of, keep looking up despite of the challenges. We must get it through and acknowledge that distractions may only make it harder to get to the finish line. Guys, enjoyment. That means we have to enjoy the moment no matter what. Focusing on positive consequences was the most commonly reported strategy, with the following report of the highest levels of persistence relied on most. We must focus on the bigger picture. Therefore, visualizing is very important. How can we keep looking up? Visualize it, what you want to do with your life, and focus on the bigger picture. Yes, draw it, write it down, and focus on the bigger picture of it. It helps when we can change the activity itself. Changing the environment, for example, guys, is very important when we are facing such difficult challenge, and we must keep on holding our mood up high, keep looking up. We must reduce the distraction. We must learn to seek social support. We must be monitor our goal progress. We must learn to define our specific goals. We must make a plan and set a specific time for engaging in the activity. We must do the self-talk. There we are again, guys. Self-talk is very important. We can practice, the positive affirmations. Why? Because you can become more aware when you can self-talk yourself. We must do the self-talk and remind ourselves why we perform the activity and think of its positive consequences. Lastly, we must remind ourselves to reward for performing the activity and continue to motivate ourselves by doing self-talk affirmation. It is very important that we can talk to ourselves. It is very important. The affirmation must be acknowledged. Doing the self-talk, guys, it's really, really very important when we must keep looking up despite of the challenges in life. Keep looking up for the positive things, for the good things that can happen in our life. Use the self-talk now, especially it is very powerful when we can talk with ourselves in front of the mirror. Talk to yourself, define your goals, and set a specific time when you are going to accomplish that certain activity, and we must monitor all the time of our goals progress. We must change the environment. It is really very important, guys, sometimes that we have to change our environment to have another, another kind of atmosphere. So by that, we can create a good, you know, attitude with ourselves. Despite of the challenges, we can still keep looking up if we know how to work with ourselves for the better. Keep looking up for the positive things, for the possibilities that can happen to you with your situation. It is what it is. It is always a work and effort when we want to change with our life and we want to change it despite of the challenges we are facing daily. How can we keep looking up despite of the challenges? Awareness is very important that we can change our environment, we can change our attitude of the certain thing. And it says in the book that we must practice the self-talk, self-talking with yourself with a positive affirmation. It really helps you to keep on looking up that some opportunities and possibilities will come to our life in no time. So guys, and I encourage you all to write down your affirmation, to write down those positive talks and verbalize it. You can make it. Keep looking up despite of the difficulties and challenges we are facing daily. So again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for dropping here in my channel daily. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all and bye-bye. How can we acknowledge that our heart related to our emotions? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about acknowledging that our heart related to our emotions. Believe me guys, this is a very difficult thing for me to explain. Why? Because Emotions and heart is very complicated situation. At the same time, the brain goes with it. So, we are going to acknowledge our emotions, our feelings, at the same time, our brain. Because many times, we are falling in love without even using our brain. It must be a brain first before falling in love. So we will not be hurt. But I said it is easier said than done because heart and emotions goes hand in hand. So I welcome you all in this share for today. First of all, we must understand that the heart and the mind are intimately connected. They are intimately connected, the heart and the mind. Negative states of mind, including depression, anxiety, loneliness, anger, and chronic stress, may increase the risk of heart disease over time, or worsen heart issues can already exist, and our heart have difficulty to handle it. Yes, this is quite a difficult situation because of our heart. You know, the feelings and the pain is not only a sensory experience but also can be associated with emotional, cognitive, and social components. The heart is considered the source of emotions, desire, and wisdom. Love is a matter of the heart. However, the main organ affected by love is actually the brain. There you are. The brain is with this situation. Yes, however, the main organ affected by love is actually the brain. Now, is the heart responsible for love? Have you ever think that, guys? Is heart responsible for love? The book says the heart is nothing to do with love. The heart is just a strong muscle that functions to pump blood to the body. The heart has nerves and mainly sends beat and changes in rate and rhythm of the heartbeat. We have an intermediate limbic. You know, in the brain, there is a limbic in the brain responsible of our emotions and love. There you are. For our emotion, the limbic part of our brain is responsible for our emotions. We must understand that the heart actually sends far more signals to our brain than our brain sends our it sends to our heart. You know, the brain, the emotions, and the heart is connected with each other. Moreover, research shows that messages the heart sends the brain can also affect performance. Yes, our performance when we are sad, our performance when we are happy. Yes, it comes from the brain and sends to our heart. Guys, with the brain and the body always, you know, it is the neurological communication. You know what they're talking about? The nervous system. The most powerful is the heart. It is the heart that's the most powerful generator of electromagnetic energy in the human body, producing the largest rhythmic electromagnetic field of any of the body organs. The heart electrical field is about 60 times greater in amplitude than the electrical activity generated in the brain. See, guys, as you can hear it, it's really very complicated. It's hard, it's difficult because, you know, bottom line comes that the heart is more powerful than the brain, even though it is very important that we must acknowledge that, we must use the brain. How can we acknowledge that our heart related to our emotion? Guys, in my own understanding, when this matter comes, it is a mindset work to control our feelings at the same time acknowledging our thoughts. Our brain is working, and the brain sends it to the heart. It sent it to the heart. Therefore, the emotions goes with the heart. It's really, really very difficult because the brain don't like it, but with our feelings, the heart and emotions goes hand in hand to this. It's really very difficult because sometimes you're just thinking no and the heart say yes. It's very difficult to work with it. But anyway, guys, as the book says, we must understand that the heart and the mind are intimately connected. Negative states of mind, including the sadness, the loneliness, anger, and chronic stress, may increase the risk for heart disease over time or worsen issues that already exist because our heart have feelings, and the pain is not only sensory experience but also can be associated with emotional, cognitive, and social components. We must consider that heart is the source of emotions. There you are. Desire and wisdom. Love is a matter of the heart. However, the main organ affected by love is actually the brain. Yes, therefore, I am asking, is the heart responsible for love? Yes, this is a very good question. And the book says the heart has nothing to do with love. The heart is just a strong muscle that functions to pump blood of the body. The heart nerves that mainly sense pain and changes rate and rating of the heartbeat. We have an intermediate brain, the limbic, is the responsible of our emotions and love. There you are. It is our brain is the responsible of our emotion and love. It is what it is, but still, bottom line here, the heart is very powerful. How can we acknowledge that our heart related to emotions? Guys, yes, the book says the heart is very powerful. But the brain is the responsible of our feelings and emotions. Therefore, bottom line here, we must believe our instincts, and it is a mindset work that we are going to respect our feelings, to respect what you want and you don't like something, you have to respect that. But the brain is responsible of all the feelings we have inside within us. So maybe your heart is saying yes, but your mind and your brain is saying no, and we must respect that. So guys, it's all in your hands. Be mindful, believe in yourself. If you know yourself, to reach the right decision. Just feel in your stomach what is the best thing for you. But remember, the heart and emotions goes hand in hand, but the brain is the responsible of all these things. But for me, use the brain first before the heart so you will not be hurt. So, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for supporting me here in my life journey. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye bye. can we take courage? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today I am sharing with you some thought again about courage. I've been talking about courage before guys, but now I am taking this thing again, sharing with you, because courage is very important. In fact, it is a must of our life to have courage every day. This is very important that we can acknowledge courage in our daily life. Why? Because this is a tool, a must. We must be aware every day to live day by day in this challenging life. We must be strong and courageous. Therefore, it is very important that we can acknowledge courage in our daily life. I know you can be bored, maybe, that I've been talking about courage many times. But guys, I must remind you that this is very important in our life, to be strong and courageous in order to live our best life. We must know how to practice daily to take courage as a part of our daily life. How can we take courage? I would like to share with you this verse from 1 Corinthians 10:13. God is faithful, and He will not let you be tempted beyond your ability, but with the temptation, He will also provide the way of escape, that you may be able to endure it. Yes, this is written in the book of Corinthians. There are times when we feel overwhelmed by a loss, by a sickness, or by being treated unfairly by someone. And we can say, I cannot take the stress anymore. I cannot hold this thing. This is very important that we can acknowledge courage in our life. I know it is not easy, but it is a must to practice being aware about it, because God said, be strong and courageous. Many times of our life, we said, it's too much. I cannot handle it anymore. But you know, guys, God wouldn't be just a just. God designed us what we need. We must understand that God will never let us face more pressure than we can handle. God will make a way of escape so we can bear it. We must choose in our mind not to give up. We must take courage. We must choose not to faint in our mind. Our inner design by God is strong enough. Now we must believe that our mind is strong enough and we are able to do the things we're supposed to do to solve our problems. Guys, it is very important that we know that we are able to solve the problems by the grace of God, because He is there for us. He allows things to happen to us, but He also give us an escape to get out from that bad situation, because He is going to give us a lesson. There's always a lesson to learn when we can face this trouble, these challenges in life. We must believe that we are able. We must acknowledge our inner design by God is strong enough. Now we must believe that our mind is strong enough. We are able, believing no weapon formed against us. We will prosper no matter what. Those difficulty in our lives will come to pass, so we must be strong and of good courage. For the Lord our God is with us all the time. He is listening to us, so we must start speaking the language of faith and prayer. We must talk to God and simply say, Father, thank you that you have designed us to withstand whatever pressure comes against us. Thank you that you have taken into account all that I need and you know are supplying us daily. God is a good provider. He is supplying what we need, the strength to overcome whatever obstacles comes our way. We must have faith in Him and believe that He is always leading us to triumph. Guys, it is very important that we can just simply say, thank you that we are strong and of good courage, for you are with us all the time. We must practice the power of gratitude all the time. And this is very important. Gratitude and being a good courage goes hand in hand so we can live our best life. Believe me, guys, this is not easy. If you are not reading your Bible daily, it's hard to understand all these things what God's written in the book of Corinthians. Remember, the Bible is written by the people who are led by the Holy Spirit. Many times we feel discouraged, we feel sad, we feel depressed of our situation. But remember, God is faithful and He will not let you be tempted beyond your ability, but with the temptation, He will also provide the way of escape that you may be able to endure it. Yes, we can endure it. Whatsoever will come to our way, we must just practice daily having a good courage. Even though you are weak, say to yourself, I am strong. And with that goes with courage. As the Bible says, be strong and courageous, for God is with you all the time. If you don't know how to pray, just speak the language of faith and say, thank you, Father. Thank you for all the things you have done to me. Thank you for giving me courage. Thank you for letting me be strong in whatsoever I am facing daily. Just simply speak the language of faith through prayer. Guys, this is about yourself communicating to God daily. I am speaking especially to those people who believe in God. He is there for us all the time. It seems so difficult to understand, but as we go by through this life, I have my anchor, and God is my anchor, and I hope you find Him too as an anchor of your life. I told you to speak the language of faith in prayer. How can we take courage? For me, guys, it is a must to do the prayer every day, to be silent every day, to be having the me time. It is very important that we have the me time. And you can use that by meditating or by prayer. Many times I hear, I don't know how to pray. Really, guys? It's not hard. Just speak the language of faith in prayer. Just tell Him, just talk to Him. It is God we are communicating, and He knows what is in our heart already before we speak it. But He wants us to pray. He wants us to ask Him what we want in our life. So don't be discouraged whatsoever you are facing in your life right now. Stay strong and courageous, for God is with us all the time. So again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here in my channel today. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you. I love you guys, and bye-bye. How to take control of our mind. Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about taking control of our mind. Many of us is not thinking about it. We just do what we want to do every day. We are doing it because that is what we are thinking, and we are doing it because that is what we are feeling. Yes, I am sharing this with you today because most of my blogs is about working with our mindset. And it's not really easy to have full control with our mind and feelings. First, guys, we must be aware that it is very important that we know how to control our mind. And all these things, when it comes to my experience, it becomes easier to control our mindset when we do the meditation and the prayer, because it gives you the clarity of mind. I am sharing this with you guys because I am working with myself daily, and it's not really easy. Each and every one of us wants to live a good life, right? Yes, we want to be happy, we want to feel good, but all these things we have to be aware that everything comes from our mind and our feelings. And most of the time, we are doing the things we did because of what we are feeling. Yes, you feel something, you want to do that, but actually your mind don't like to do that. But sometimes our feelings, it's so strong that it's very difficult to control, and we give it, we do it. Why? Because of our feelings, we want to feel the satisfaction. But sometimes those things will not give us a good result. So guys, really, there is a reason why God put our head above our heart. That means we have to use our mind first before our heart. And again, it is really very difficult. Guys, as what I have experienced and as what I have been reading, it's really, giving the good result if we can use our mind first before our heart. Yes. Why? Because we have the clarity of mind. Our thoughts is guiding us what we are going to do, what we are going to fulfill, what we are going to accomplish. Yes, it's really help us to do the right decision when we can have full control of our mind and thoughts. It says in the book, guys, that we must have full control of our mind or mindset. Why? Because if we are not going to have control of our mind will control us. See, it's really difficult to think. The book says, have a clarity of mind that you are going to have a full control over mindset, or else your mind will control you. Yes, if we want to live a good life, we are going to think well. We must create good thoughts, we must create positive thoughts in order to gain that good life. Our good life, really, the foundation is our thoughts and mind. Our mind is the foundation of everything we are living in this earth, because we have the ideas what we are going to do. And all these good ideas, guys, really comes to our mind when we can practice the power of meditation. Mindfulness, meditation, and prayers goes hand in hand to give us a good life we want to have. I know it is easier said than done. I'm still working with myself when it comes to this matter. But guys, you believe in God. I always inspire you to practice the prayer and the meditation. It really gives us the clarity of mind, and by that we can have full control of our mindset. We are the one really, guys, choosing what we are going to think today. We are the one who choose what I am going to do today, what I am going to do for my future. We are the one who is creating the thoughts. Therefore, it is very important that we can have full control of our mind. Guys, really, our mind is very powerful. We have to just, acknowledge it every day. We must create that positive thought, and all these things becomes easier to create when we can practice the power of prayer and the power of meditation. Therefore, guys, I'm sorry, but I am sharing with you every day. I want to encourage you to do the prayer and the meditations. I am sharing this with you because with my life experience, I cannot make it through the day without the prayer or the meditation. Or you cannot, you don't try to call it a meditation. You just can't call it a time for yourself, a time to be alone. Because by that time you are creating, you are really giving your mind a peaceful moment, so you can create good thoughts, what you want to be, what you are going to do, and reach up the good decision, what you are going to do with your life. It's not easy, guys. Really, it's not easy. As what I told you, it is always a mindset where we are going to change our life. So therefore, guys, I am sharing with you what I am doing every day. And my channel is about inspirational, motivational, and self-development. Of course, this is all about self-development. Therefore, a work and effort from ourselves must be done if we are going to create a good life which is the best for you. Only you and you alone know what will be your best life. You know it, you have to work with it, you have to set a plan for your life. And I am sharing with you the prayer and meditation because that's the thing at all I am using in order to live my best life. Even I am struggling with pain, even I am struggling with my health challenges, I did survive because of the prayer and the meditation. How can we really control our mind? Guys, let your mind rest at least a few minutes in a day. Let your mind rest by just closing your eyes, having that moment of yourself, feeling the inner you, the breathing in and out. It is very important that we can give that to ourselves to have more oxygen for our body and mind. Our cells, guys, need really so much oxygen as well as our mind. And don't forget to drink a lot of water. It is very important, guys, that you are hydrated daily. Drink a lot of water, especially if you have the lemon. It's really cleanses our body. So guys, really have the moment of yourself, to take care of it. You have only one life to live, and you have only one body to take care of. You are the only one, guys, who can take care of yourself. And for me, in all these years, I cannot survive life if I don't do the change of lifestyle. You must really know what you are really want to do if you want to live a good quality of life. Sometimes a lifestyle must be changed. We must change our lifestyle. We must be aware what we are eating and drinking, and stay yourself hydrated all the time. And this is very important, guys, because our brain is really surrounded with water. And the more it is hydrated, the more our mind and brain can rest and come up with a good decision what we want in our life. Many of us, including me, complaining, oh, I have headaches. Yes. Why? Maybe your brain need more hydration. So therefore, drinking water is, suggested here. Want to control your mind, have peace in your mind, take care of your mind by drinking a lot of water so often as you can. Stay hydrated all the time and give your mind a rest every day, few minutes every day. You must give your mind a rest. Let it calm down so it can reach the good thoughts, the good decision you want to do in your life. So again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here in my channel every day. Again, I am forever grateful to each and every one of you listening me here in my channel. Thank you for joining me in my life journey, helping each other, creating good thoughts. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye-bye. How can we acknowledge that small changes yield big results? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about being aware that small changes we are making daily can lead us to big results of our dreams and goals in life. Guys, this is just my share from my own life experiences and most of the time from my own reading. I read a lot. I am working with myself. I read a lot in order to live a good life. And I am sharing this with you daily in hope that it can help you to live your best life. Living a best life is a work and effort begins from our mindset. And I am sharing this with you that even small things we are doing every day, it can lead us to a huge result in what we are doing for our life, for our dreams, and for our goals. Start with small tips. Small steps, it's really gives you more ideas where you are going to go, and it will give you big results later on. Small changes can yield big results. This is a proven method for starting to move your life and goals in a positive direction. We must choose one area that we want to bring improvement and start taking many steps. And before we do, we will start creating a shift in our life. Maybe you are thinking right now, it's time for a shift. It's time for a changes. Take mini steps or small steps every day. We must be aware and be mindful what we are creating. In creating a ship around it, it may also require some commitment to move it into a different space. It may require us to go outside of our comfort zone. Yes, it always requires us to get out of our own comfort zone when we are going to create something new in our life. Yes, at times it is very important that we wouldn't respond in the same old way to create opening for our action. The key to shifting the challenge it is to come up with an action plan. And how can you come up with an action plan? You have to write it down. Again, I am bringing it to you. The journaling. Journaling is always a part of our life journey. Creating a plan, we must write it down what we are planning to do. We must make a list of few actions that we would take and then follow through. We cannot move it if we only acknowledge it and not doing something about it. It would only shape when we get behind it and take consistent actions. There you are, guys. Do it daily. Taking small steps daily is very important if we are going to change our life. It is very important that we can acknowledge that small changes can yield big results. Remember, it would only shape when we get behind it and take consistent action. It's important to understand what works for us. Don't mind other people. What works for other people, it might not work for you. One action may not apply to every individual. Therefore, you have to focus on your own life journey and your own plan. The actions may be small and significant. However, when we add it up over the course of a week or a month or even a year, then you can see the result of it. They can be significant. They may seem small right now, but they have the potential to carry huge results. We must acknowledge that tiny changes can bring huge results, even though there are only less than a month and a half since you started it. Guys, how can we really acknowledge small changes yield big results? We must start that positive shift today. Start right today. That small steps, that small changes you are doing in your life can give you huge result later on. We must take the shift today and we will feel like we are making a progress. Therefore, it is very important that we can, appreciate ourselves every day what you have been today. We must take that little step one day at a time, one step at a time. even tiny step towards your goal. It always give you huge result in a year or even in a month. You know, I remember what the preacher I heard from the church. God will crown your effort with success. Yes, we must just continue doing it, even a small steps, mini steps at a time. It can give you big and huge result later on. The important thing is you love what you're doing. You like what you are doing. You are doing it for the best of yourself because you want to reach the goal of your success. You are doing it for yourself. You are loving it and you are enjoying it. And remember, we must make a plan. Yes, draw a plan, write it down, and move forward consistently, daily if you can. Small tips daily. That small steps daily can really give you a huge result sooner or later. I even think it, guys. My inspiration is God will crown my effort with success. And I know it will bring me through in its perfect divine timing. Everything has a timing. Just keep on moving. Just keep on doing what you are doing right now. It's really leads you to a huge result, to a huge success. Just keep moving, even that mini, small steps every day. How can we acknowledge that small steps can lead us to big results? Guys, it is very important that you are taking action every day. Small step every day consistently can lead you to your success, can give you huge result of what you are doing. And the key of this, you must love what you are doing. You must know that you are loving and enjoying what you are doing. Do it with your love within. That you are happy what you are doing. It is very important. And journaling is a part of it. Meditation, prayer is a part of it. To have a clarity of mind what you are going to do with your life. So remember, guys, to acknowledge that small steps can yield big results. Taking small actions every day consistently, it will lead you to big results. So guys, this is my share with you today. Again, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for visiting here in my channel daily. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you supporting me here in my life journey. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all and bye-bye. How can we acknowledge the people that brings you success? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about acknowledging those people who bring you success. Many of us maybe not thinking about it because we work hard for our success. Each and every one of us work to be successful. Of course, we have to work what we want in order to be successful. But guys, remember, as what I read from the book, nobody can be totally successful without the involved of the other people or a person. Of course, some of the people are lucky enough to be successful with their own work and effort alone, but it is very seldom to reach that highest goal of success without involving other people. Why? Because no man is an island. We must connect with other people. We must connect with other person to give us the inspiration, to give us the motivation to keep on going what we are going to do in this life. As the book says, it's very seldom that a person can be successful without the involved of any other people. And how can we acknowledge them? Guys, I also heard that some people forget those person who help them when they are already successful. Remember guys, we must bear this in our mind that we cannot be successful alone. We must acknowledge these people who brings us success. How? Remember them when you are on the top of your success. When you are so very successful financially or whatever it is, don't forget these people. Remember, you cannot be where you are now without these people. I am bringing an example with these guys. I cannot finish my study here in Norway if I don't have those people who stand by me in good times and in bad times so I can be finished with my studies. And still now, I am acknowledging them, I'm mingling them, I keep contacting them. Sorry to say that there's no Filipino people who helped me here in Norway to reach that success where I am now. The Norwegians, the system here, the Norwegians, my good friend, neighbor, is there for me, who help me to watch my kids when I am at school, to give food to my kids when I am at school. So I acknowledge them by thanking them what they like to eat or what they like from me, what they want from me. And of course, they want my spring rolls, they want my food, they want the Filipino food, which is not so much to give back. They are so happy already when I make them spring rolls, when I can cook noodles to them, when I can be there in their parties making food for them. I acknowledge their help for me. They bring me success where I am today. Of course, I am the one who worked hard for it. I am the one going to school. I am the one working as hard as much as possible. I am the one taking up the study loan in order to be finished with my studies. But no, guys, really, I cannot make it without the help of these Norwegian friends around me. Why? Because I have a child. I need somebody can take care of my child while I am at school. And I acknowledge them. I bought flowers to them. I visited them. I make food for them just to simply say thank you. And until now, after 30 years in Norway, we are still friends. Why? Because I am grateful. I acknowledge them that these people helped me to bring the success at my work at this point of my life. I cannot finish my study without them because nobody will take care of my child. I always acknowledge them. I am thankful to them and I am sending them messages as often as I can. Just to say happy weekend, just to say have a nice day. You can acknowledge those people who brings you success, not necessarily huge gifts, no, by just simply, hey, hello, how are you today? Have a nice day, have a great day, or some other nice word which you can send to them through text or even pass by their place and buy flowers. This is very important, guys, that we know how to acknowledge those people who bring us success. We must be grateful for them as well as we must be grateful through God. The, you know, the successes we achieve in this life, we owe that from them, from those people who help us to continue my studies, for example, to do what I want to do with my life. Really, it's not easy. And I am grateful enough that even I am a Filipina here in Norway, no Filipinos had helped me, but I have good Norwegians, friends who stand by me in good times and in bad times because they want me to finish my studies, they want me to get a good job, and I can't make it without them. So how really we can acknowledge other people who bring us success? Don't ever forget them. Wherever you are at the stage of your life, don't ever forget them. Go to them, buy flowers from them, invite them for a dinner, make something, small things for them that they can make them happy or grateful as well. It is very important, guys, practicing gratitude because it also blesses us when we can say thank you, when we are grateful enough to say thank you for the things we receive, for the blessings we receive, as well as, you know, good communication to the people who help you. Keep communicating them and don't cut off the communication when you are already at the top of your success. Probably I also hear that, why should I? Because I am the one working toward my success. Yes, probably that's true. You are the one working towards your success. You are the one who worked hard countless hours. You put time and effort to be successful. That's true. But you must acknowledge these people, you know, who inspire you, who give you the good words, who give you the, you know, just simply good luck or something like that. Acknowledge the small things that brings you to where you are now. Guys, this is a reminder only, guys, because I really sharing you day by day some thoughts. How can I really reach the goal of my success alone here in Norway without any relatives? Being a single mother is hard enough, and many are questioning me. How can you make it? Of course, you can make it when you have good friends. Appreciate the good friends you have. Be grateful to them and acknowledge the small things they have done to you. Don't forget the people who help you where you are at this very moment. Just a simple text to say, have a nice day, have a great day. It's really enlighten their day as well. So guys, I am sharing this with you because this is very grateful to be always, you know, thankful to these people who help us to reach the goal of our success. Yes, guys, gratitude is a good thing to practice. Wherever we are, we must practice the gratitude. You are not only thanking to these people who help you, but you are also thanking to God who give you the blessing to reach the goal of your success. So again, guys, how can we acknowledge these people? Just simply get your phone, send a message, send a nice message, have a great day, or else, have a nice weekend and buy flowers or something which is nice for them. Small things. They are grateful for that already, that we do not forget them. This is just a reminder that we must not forget the people who brings us successes in life. So again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here in my channel today. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you supporting me here in my life journey. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all, and bye-bye. How to awaken our inner hero. Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today I want to share with you some thoughts. Maybe you are not thinking about it. Your inner hero. We have to awaken that within ourselves. It's not easy. We must be aware and mindful about it, that we have our inner hero needed to be awakened sometimes, so we can pursue the goals and desires and wishes in our life. We must be strong and courageous to awaken our inner hero from within. This is just my share from my own reading and of course from my own life experiences. But I just know these guys lately when I read it, that we have an inner hero. We need to awaken it if we want to pursue what we want to do with our life. Again, we must be mindful to do the work. It is always a work and effort when we are going to do or change something in our life. Awaken the inner hero. Hero noun, a person who is admired or idolized, courage, outstanding achievements, or noble qualities. There are two different definitions are pretty clear really, that each taken on its own can represent a lot of different things, a lot of different peoples, because we are all have our inner hero. But when we combine the two, the words take a new meaning. Inner hero represents your full potential. There we are again, guys. We are talking our full potential, your best in you, the one designed by God, that made you special, limitless, and the one who needs to be in charge to your life, needed to be developed. There were two inner hero within us. When you awaken your inner hero, we all have one. You will open your world up to new opportunities and amazing levels of abundance and joy, as we explain the best way to activate our inner hero. Remember, don't forget, it's the opposite, the inner villain. As we learn by now, the villain fights against our growth, and that's all it can rob you of your confidence, trying to prevent you from developing and anchoring new success habits. Guys, we have to work hard to be in control. It will have to bow out and let the inner hero take over you when you want to do something with your life. This empowering story and trying to sabotage your subconscious so you can create a better story. Yet by the time this chapter is over, you will have the tools and the clarity you need, guide your thoughts, happiness, and abundance. Recall the definitions. When the inner hero runs our life, we are filled of confidence and optimism and are solution-focused person. When the villain is in charge, it's the popular opposite, robbing us of the courage and energy and confidence to make the shifts towards the best in you. This mindset, this mindset is very important to be mindful. We have given tools to know that we can eliminate our negative thoughts through we're going to put and dig in our inner hero in the heart once and for all, and let the inner hero be in control. We have to work with ourselves and be aware with that inner hero within us. That is a very powerful feelings. This process is in turning us into something. It's changing an introvert into an extrovert, for instance. Yes, I hear that somebody is introvert, but you can change that to be an extrovert, to develop your best potential. Remember, guys, that we have to work our own magic, feel for success. You're not going to be just lazy. When we are going to work our magic bell towards success, we must be mindful to learn how to make tiny shifts in our lives that can be implemented quickly and feel and see dramatic positive effects in short period of time. Working together with your thoughts, we can accomplish that. Remember, you are worth it. So keep pushing yourself, push forward, and stick with it until you reach the goal and successes in life. Guys, this journey, we must continue to share new habits, thoughts, and processes. It's very important. And exercises, keep your eye on your why. There you are, guys. Acknowledging your inner hero. You must know your why and focus your eye into your why. So really guys, it's not really easy. It takes a lot of mindset work to practice, to awaken our inner hero. To set the stage of this section, let's just say it looks like, you have to and work with your state of mind and your level of confidence and critical factors in order for you to become a higher achiever. Think about the time you were in a bad mood, and then something about the time you were in a good mood again, and something good happened and it triggered a great feeling. Guys, we must learn there is an extra energy to use that magic feel to towards our success. But we must learn to face it, to awaken our inner hero. We must believe that anything amazing in our life with our confidence, we can be successful. We must have the confidence. You cannot do the action. You cannot develop or awaken your inner hero when you don't have the confidence. Confidence is very important to work with ourselves when we are going to awaken our inner hero from within. And this helps us to push forward where we want to be. How to awaken our inner hero, guys. This is a very special feelings within you. You have to acknowledge it. And it says here, you must know your deeper purpose of why. Keep your eye focused on your why. This is very important that we can work with ourselves. What is your why? Here we are again. We must know and acknowledge what is our why and set our eyes, focus on it to awaken our inner hero. We must work with our mindset that we have a great power from within. That courage, that strength can push us through to reach the highest level of our success. That is, you know, the true potential within you. So again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. This is not an easy share. It takes a lot of mindset work to know that we have that powerful inner hero from within our hearts. We must just learn to acknowledge it and awaken it that can use as a tool in our life journey towards the success we want to fulfill in our life. So again, guys, this is Yundel. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for being here in my channel daily. I am forever grateful to each and every one of you. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all and bye-bye. How can we develop attitude of expectancy? Hello guys, welcome to Yundel channel, and today's share is about developing our attitude of expectancy. Yes, guys, when we hope for something, when we pray for something, it is very important that we must also expect into something. But we have to develop it. We have to know our feelings. We have to know when it is the time will come. But if we trust in God, the divine perfect timing will come when we are expecting something. So, guys, this is my share from my own life experiences and from my own reading. Of course, reading the scripture is a part of it. Why? Because the scripture, the Bible, gives me the hope of expecting into something. When I prayed for something, when I asked for something, I have to expect the result of that as well. And I am sharing that with you because we must develop our inner attitude of expectancy. We must develop it, we must nurture our feelings, and of course, our beliefs of expecting something. First of all, we must understand what is an attitude of expectancy. It is an attitude of expectancy. It is a mindset filled with hope for the future. The attitude to have while waiting for that future is incredibly important. Yes, expectancy is very important. We must have that kind of attitude, and we are going to develop it. When we are going to overcome obstacles, when we are going to reach our highest potential, we have to learn to remember on a regular basis. We should go back over the major victories and successes we have in our life. When we face tough times and our dreams looks impossible, we must just remember to go back and reply the victories, the successes in life with experience. We must relive the times we were happy when that certain victories we experience. We must relive the times that God made a way when it seems there's no other way or there's no other way to solve our problems and challenges in life. When we're constantly thinking about how God protected us, vindicated us, and promoted us, not only will faith rise in our heart, but our attitude of expectancy will allow God to do great things in our future. I always encourage you to practice the power of meditation and prayer by simply saying, "Thank you, Father, for the strength that rises within us whenever we remember what we have done in our life. Thank you for the countless times you made us way when it seems there's no other way. And thank you for opening new doors that seem closed when we are afraid, because when we are afraid, you are with us. You give us the courage and strength to keep on going. Thank you that we trust in you, and you are always will be there for us. Thank you that we can come before you with boldness, confidence, and